Good afternoon, everyone. WPL fans from across the nation here in New England. It is so good to see you all again. Stephen Marty Martinez here in the brand new WPL studio. It may look a little familiar from last season, but we have made some major upgrades, and we have made some even bigger upgrades to our playing space out there here live at Tee Up Taproom. Guys, I will say if you are in the area and you are able, please plan on making it down sometime here in the afternoon. It's going to be an absolute roller coaster of an afternoon. But again, we've been gone for a few months, but that does not mean that interest in playing into the Worcester Premier League has waned for a single second, as we have had our biggest round-robin group session in WPL history, with 16 players coming out here to challenge the two incumbents for their spots in WPL Season 5. So this morning, how it played out, these were the groups. This is how it looked. Cyrus Rivera, Aaron Gloria, Matt Arpin, Scott Moran in Group A. Jason Smith, Brandon Normandin, John Aubin, Matt Perkins in Group B. Ben Corey, Nate Smith, Joey Ranieri, and Sean Moran, in Group C. And in Group D, Brian Yeager, Luke Dentremont, Tim Mancini, and Bernie Lucia. These were the groups. These were it was the road for a lot of these players to start out and start their campaign to look for a way in. And this is how the groups played out. In Group A, Matt Arpin and Scott Moran moving on. Matt Arpin, a fantastic shot. Scott Moran, another significant shot, who challenged last season, just wasn't able to get it done. In Group B, Brandon Normandin, Matt Perkins, both fantastic local shooters here looking to try and make their way in. Group C, Joey Ranieri, a player out of the Liberal Dart Club down in, I think, Providence, Rhode Island area, and Nate Smith, a local. And in Group D, Bernie Lucia, another player from the Rhode Island area, and Luke Dentremont. Some fantastic shooters have made their way out here and will be playing in our brand new space. We will be streaming all of the games in this bracket starting off with Matt Arpin facing off against Nate Smith. This is the road that all these players must take. Brandon Normandin, Joey Ranieri waiting in the wings. Bernie Lucia, Scott Moran, Luke Dentremont, Matt Perkins. These guys are going to be eagerly watching all of these players to see who has the stuff, who's going to be able to hold form, and who's going to be able to get it done as we go across all of the games here in the afternoon. As we go over to our board view here, we have a little bit of a crowd starting to develop. We have some fantastic shooters starting to warm up here. They're going to be just starting their cork, I believe, or no, actually just warming up. But before that, before we get to the action, I just wanted to say a massive, massive thank you to our equipment provider this season, Target Darts. Absolute best in the business darting equipment that money can buy, anybody can look to have. Phenomenal Target tour boards. We've used them. This will be our second season now. They have fantastic surrounds, fantastic lighting. And I believe we are actually raffling off a $1,000 Omni Bundle box here live at Tee Up Taproom. So again, guys, if you're in the area, come on down. And then another thank you to Tee Up Taproom for hosting us live and in person, not just for the playoffs, not just for the play-in, but for the entire regular season. Every single regular season week will be here live and in person. And from that going down, Microcosm Coffee, U.S. Sports and Apparel, Art of Creative, JK Darts, all phenomenal local companies that are, well, they basically make all of this happen. Without them, none of this could happen. So a big, big thank you from the bottom of our WPL hearts to everybody who is sponsoring us this season. So from that point on, I'm going to give the go-ahead over to Nick, who is going to be live calling. Kayla is going to be live scoring again, giving that command over. And both guys look like they're ready to go. This should be quite a battle. Matt Arpin, probably the favorite here. He's definitely a well-known shooter locally here in New England. Has competed on the CDC darts circuit on the national level. So a lot of darting experience there. Nate Smith finds that single bull. And it looks like, well, they're going to go again. We've had some trouble getting things underway here as both guys just, well, too good. It's a pool party, and you got to get in the pool. And both guys, well, it's hot outside, and the water is fine. Nate Smith earns that right to go ahead. These will be his darts. And game on, as Nick says in the background. Not sure if you guys can hear that. Nate Smith, first to unload a salvo into the board. Solid 99 find there from Nate Smith. Matt Arpin looking to follow with something big of his own. He throws chunkier bomber-style darts. I believe they are the Target Phil Taylor darts. Poor switch up to those 18s there. So the grouping may be a little bit of an issue as he looks to fill up any bed. Nate Smith, unfortunately, not able to follow with 3 straight darts. Doing well, playing under pressure, is knowing that, again, if you have to face off the first game of the afternoon against a guy like Matt Arpin, that's a big challenge. Mentally, that's quite the tall task. Nate Smith, probably not really going to be thinking about it too much. He's a level head, a very calm, cool, and collected player, just kind of gets up, throws his darts, and tries to see what he can make happen. Matt Arpin, much more of a cold and calculated type of player. Definitely good with his numbers. Solid 140 find there from Matt Arpin. Nate Smith now under immediate pressure here as he started this leg off. Has the throw, but already starting to fall behind in these 60s. He's right above that triple 20 segment, just not able to slot his way in. And Matt Arpin here starting to really make a home here on these triple segments. Still a great find. 95 will bring his score down to 125. So he's within range now. Good switch downstairs from Nate Smith as he finds 2 in that trip 19 bed. So solid 121 puts him right neck and neck there with Matt Arpin. A lot of pressure on here. This 125 is rather tricky. He's not able to find the single bull there. Leave himself 100. Will do very well to set himself up regardless, but you have to feel that this 120, the Shanghai finish, is going to be right in the wheelhouse here for Nate Smith, who loves his 20s. Not able to put one in there. And unfortunately, the flights push that third dart out. So a little bit of a gimme here for Matt Arpin. as he's going to be navigating down to double 16. Goes well high, so a little bit of a reset needed. Not able to convert, so the 75, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tough. Nate Smith has delivered here. 50 remaining. Tried to go for the single to double. You can see the reaction there from Matt Arpin. A little surprised of the route choice there. But, you know, you got to try it. And, you know, he probably felt that it was really good. Can't blame him for doing so. Matt Arpin having to move over a little bit. Again, those thick darts clattering against each other. And I don't think from his reaction it found its way in. So cleanup job now for Nate Smith. 3, probably the way up to double 4. Needs to bring it in. And he goes further wide. So we're going to see this from everybody as they start to get their groove and rhythm. But Matt Arpin is able to seal the deal there with that first leg, 68.32. Certainly feel that he is, well, capable of a lot more, a better average for sure, as he looks to fill up the bet here. And we have the 180 from Matt Arpin, and the signs are going to come up now. He's signaling to the crowd. Absolutely love to see that. 41 fine there from Nate Smith. Not exactly how you want to find a maximum opening, as Matt Arpin not able to push the 9 bid further out in front, but 180, 100, a great way to start. Nate Smith just looking to keep these darts straight. We've seen him struggle with his third dart, just finding its way outside of that 20 segment. Going to have to do well to control that errant third dart. It's been giving him some problems here. That trip 19 switch is just money there for Matt Arpin. Great stuff, leaving himself 1-2-4. So a solid switch. Nate Smith all the way out on 415. So not under any pressure here. He's just looking to hold throw, do his job, get it done. Again, just want to say hello to everybody in the chat here. Guys, if you are tuning in, we just appreciate your support season after season. All of us here at the WPL absolutely love the game of darts. We absolutely love that we're able to bring this type of action here to New England. And again, without your support, all of this would not be possible. So for everybody watching, thank you so much, as Matt Arpin goes down to double 8, and he finds it. Clinical second dart, bringing that average up to 83.50. So Nate under a lot of pressure now. Fantastic cricket player. He loves those 20s. In fact, if you actually have to face off against Nate Smith in cricket, he's probably going to hit around a 9 on those 20s first round. He has proclaimed to me that, tough 140 bid, just not really a lot of space in there for Matt to put another dart in there. But Nate has said that cricket's definitely his stronger game. He doesn't know what really the difference is between his 0-1 and cricket game, because he's still throwing at 20s. It just feels different. And sometimes that feeling is more than enough to just kind of put you off your game. Matt Arpin doing well to motor in his first couple of visits here. Again, already in the mid-200s, both players. So Nate Smith responding well, finding this triple 20 and starting to correct that third dart back to the center where he wants it. So great stuff there from Nate Smith, pushing his score down to 197. Big correction needed from Matt Arpin, and he finds it. He's able to put 2 in there. So both guys motoring. Great scoring here. And Nate Smith now, 197, looking to get down within range. Tough second dart, and he's not able to really make much of anything there. 29 will not even bring him within range. The 168 is a bogey number, so no way home. He's shaking his head, he realizes, but Matt Arpin not really pushing the score forward by much. 32. So both guys with a poor visit. Opportunity now for Nate Smith to really set himself up and give himself something comfortable. 107 is no gimme take here from Matt Arpin. And this guy, I mean, come on. He's known to take out these fantastic shots. Looks like he's going to be going for the 15, but he misses. He goes high. So can only try and set himself up now. Hit 75. Very comfortable 68 remaining here. Down to the 16s. For Nate Smith now, thinking about which way he wants to attack it. 48 remaining. Again, right in the middle will do, up to double 20, and it's a game shot there for Nate Smith. Fantastic clinical take. Brings his average back up to 70.28. So, again, it's not really going to be a gimme here for Matt Arpin. as he's looking to just try and put a dart into that trip 20, able to get it done there with that third dart. Again, for everybody who is tuning in, you are watching the first round of the WPL Season 5 knockout bracket. Name is Steven Marty Martinez here. We have Nick Soldo, who is my buddy here in the commentary booth. He has abandoned me today to go and perform his duties as the live caller of the scoring here at Tee Up Taproom. So he's out there, he's doing his best and giving the people a wonderful show. We have Kayla Seraph doing the live scorekeeping for us. So a big thank you to Kayla for coming out again and doing that for us. You can see Joe there, that handsome guy, right to the, I believe the right. Maybe Nate's, no, yeah, it is Nate's right. On the little bench there. Guy's so handsome. It's unbelievable. Does a phenomenal job. Big credits to Joe for upgrading our playing space with all the cameras, lights, equipment. You need anything, he's the guy to call. Matt Arpin now, 352 remaining. He's able to find that triple 20 segment. Not able to follow it with that third dart. And these type of shots that we have playing here in the play-in, I mean, one treble visit is going to be okay, but it's not going to feel comfortable, as Nate Smith immediately punishes that visit from Matt with a 140 to bring his score down to 160. Matt Arpin looking for another one, not going to be able to find it, so going to be trying to bring his score down to something workable. The 97 will leave him a 160 to match Nate. And the first dart is in. Are we going to see a 160 take? A wide second dart as he well, reels in agony. It looks like something might have fallen out of there. Well, we'll see. Everybody kind of turned their heads, so again, not sure what was going on, but Matt Arpin, 160 bid is gone as he looks to try and set up, hit the ton. 76 plays 60. It's going to be an interesting fight here. These mid-range finishes have to go. No excuse. The caliber of play has just increased season after season, and that is a rather low third dart, so the door is wide open for Matt Arpin. It's a gimme. And for everybody who is tuning in, the format has changed from the last play-in. That second dart should be a good guide. Not able to get it done. Matt Arpin goes high. Not able to follow through and use that dart as a guiding post. Nate Smith trying to find double 10, up to double 5 now. Needs to try and hone it in. Able to pin it, so tie game. And as I was saying, the format has changed, so it's a race to 6. It's no longer set play. So every leg matters that much more. And able to pick up a nice third dart there to really save the visit. 83 to start there for Nate Smith as Matt Arpin is back underway, finding a home in this triple 20 bed. Might consider the switch, but elected to stay up there. That's one of the things that you start to see and notice about the players as they really get comfortable. You start to see the little habits, the elections to switch to the 18s, 19s, staying on the 20s. You just start to see how they play. Not really something that you can see too much of in the opening round robin, given that the format for the round robin is just play 3 legs in a row. Nate Smith now. Again, we've seen him be really unlucky with these flights. Just kicking that second and third dart left and right every which way. Doing very well to score well, but obviously going to be a little disappointed that it's not a little bit better. Good 80 find there from Matt Arpin. Doing well to keep on pushing this score down. Nate Smith finds a triple 20, not able to follow it through. So both guys kind of in this holding pattern here as the scoring is just decent enough, but not really show-stopping as a kick out there from Arpin. 95 found. 130 left, so a great position for Matt Arpin sitting on that baby fish. Nate Smith, 2-2-2 remaining, so just looking to get down. Finds an 87, so both guys within range now. They're there. Obviously, Matt with the much more gettable 130 here, so needs that triple 20. Finds it for a look at the bullseye. Do you feel he's going to go for it? Attempted it, so respects the scoring power and potential finishing power of Nate Smith. It's the right choice. You have to go for it. But Nate Smith really not going to do much of anything to pressure Matt Arpin here as he looks for a single 10 over to double 16. It's his favorite double. Looking to bring it inside, not able to do so. So another opportunity now for Nate Smith, but this time with a much more workable 92, excuse me. 72 should be going over to the 12s. Stays on it, so 80 found, double 6 left, 12 remains. Not able to, oh no, Nate Smith. The poor math skills unfortunately lead him to bust his score, so he's going to have to do it all over again as Matt Arpin cleans up with that second dart. So great work there, punishes the scoring. Well, I don't know if it's a mistake if he gives him the bid, but a poor third dart from Nate Smith. Going to be kicking himself there, as that is a poor start from Matt Arpin. Average has crept up to just about the high 70s here. Just touching those 80s as Nate Smith leads off with a salvo. 140 found. But here comes Matt Arpin. Here he is. Thick barrels. Not able to really group nicely in the board. 360 plays 361. And again, this would actually be a great leg for Nate Smith to really find some scoring power as it's against the throw. For everybody who is watching for the first time, maybe isn't familiar with darts, that little green dot there on that scoreboard is who is going first every leg. And in darts, you have a small advantage by going first because theoretically, if you score well, you should be the first one to an out. So for Nate to be playing well here, to be within range, leaving himself that 161, he has the potential here to potentially break Matt Arpin. If Arpin is not able to start finding some triples, not a great visit there. So now Nate Smith doesn't even have to worry about forcing this to go. Blocks that triple 20, so looks like he wanted to go for that trip 19, but he just dragged it. Might prefer for him to maybe take a little bit of a breather there as he maybe just talks to himself. Gets himself in the zone, as that's a solid scoring round there from Matt Arpin. 136 is a very friendly leave. A little bit of trouble here for Nate Smith as he resets his arm. 24 scored here, and it looks like his arm is just kind of all over the place. Needs to really take some time to recalibrate. 136, that first part is found. Wants another one for double 8. Not able to find it, drags it well low, but he will leave himself 40. So a lot of pressure now on Nate, who was leading this leg by a wide margin, to clean up. All right, so 56 remains now. 16 needed. Probably talking to the scorekeeper. Finds that solid 16 for tops, and he's not able to convert that into a leg win. Matt Arpin here. Moving across now to double 10. Goes well high, so big adjustment needed here for Arpin as he finds it with that third dart. Great adjustment. Nate Smith got to be disappointed there as he knows that, well, that leg was pretty much a golden opportunity for him to be tied, but Nate Smith doing well to lead off with these good scoring rounds. 180, 100, 140. Exactly how you want to start your legs, but just not doing well to finish them out. 58 there for Matt Arpin, so a little bit of a breather here as Nate Smith needs to keep this scoring going. Not able to punish, only finding 60 there, so 443 plays 301. Again, if you can find yourself already 200 points down after 2 visits to the board, you're in a great spot. You're playing a great round of darts. Great leg of darts, excuse me. But again, these guys know the excellence that they're capable of producing, so it's not going to be to the satisfaction of them. 344 plays 284 now as Arpin finds that beautiful first marker dart. Are we going to see a 180? He is going to be able to fill it up there. Puts those big Phil Taylor bomber darts into that triple 20 bed. But here comes Nate Smith. He finds 2. Oh, and he's not able to find that third dart. 1-2-1. So both guys close to each other, but Matt Arpin crucially with the first look in and out, just going to look to try and knock that score down. And now Nate Smith really has to pour the pressure on. There's no way home from 163. So he's got to find a triple here to put any semblance of pressure, and that's the wrong triple, the one that he did not want to find. All right, double 20 remains after that beautiful first start here from Arpin. He's not able to convert it. Thought it was going to be going in, judging by the reaction there. Nate Smith finds a single 16, I believe. Okay. I think it was 88 remaining, so now I think there's a single 7 in the mix. Doing a little bit of math here as he tries to figure out which way. It's one of the things that you really got to know if you're going to be playing at this level of darts is you got to know your math. One of the things that we've seen be the death of so many talented players is not knowing their math, breaking their rhythm. And there's that crucial third dart find again. The third dart has been so friendly for Matt Arpin in this game here. His average is more or less decided to stick around this high 70s range here. Certainly got a lot more in the tank, but you got to feel that that's a pretty good standard to be playing at here if you're going to see yourself through to the potential challenge matches. As Nate Smith not able to put up a good opening round, only finding 45. Matt Arpin, he only needs one more. He's right there. A very poor visit there from Matt Arpin. Uncharacteristic to have such a bad visit like that. Looking for that trip 20. Very lucky to even have that dart stick in the board, finding that 60. The poor visit from Matt Arpin allows Nate Smith to maybe start getting a sniff here, but looking to punish, finds the 2-trip 19, so exactly what Matt Arpin was looking for. Great round as Nate Smith finds trip 20. He's looking to try and follow it up, but just not able to. It's just the lie of the darts is so awkward. Trying to stack those darts on top of each other with the long points, and here comes Arpin again. That beautiful first dart. It's the second one that seems to be just wayward. So 191, not what Arpin wants, but still in a fantastic position. He starts to inch closer to moving on here in the knockout bracket. It's not over though. He's got to keep it together as he finds a beautiful opening dart. Looks like he's going to be staying up there. So to leave himself 91, can't say I blame him there. If your opponent's not on a finish, there's no reason to go down. Got to play the averages, and you're more likely to hit a triple just by staying on the 20s. You don't need to move all the time to leave yourself perfect math. Just leave yourself something good enough. It's the name of the game here, playing the averages, and that is a poor first dart. 89 remaining. Tried to go for that trip 19, but just kind of making a mess of it. Very, very sloppy visit, Arpin. Here in the back half of this 8th leg here. 136 bid is not going to go. He looks to try and go downstairs for a saving dart to really put together that visit. But 68 here for Matt Arpin. 48 remaining now. Going down to the 16s for his favorite double 16. It's been so good to him, and that's the game. Finds it with that third dart. So Matt Arpin vanquishes Nate Smith. Great game. Nate Smith's day is done here at the WPL Season 5 play-in. Again, it's single elimination. But guys, that's the standard of play here. If you're going to be moving on into the later stages of the afternoon and evening, congratulations, Matt Arpin. 78, 80 average mark. That's going to be the bar to beat for everyone following up. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with some more action. Again, we're streaming all the games here in the knockout bracket, and we will see you guys in just a few moments. See you soon.
To see some of the innovation that Target have come up with.
The arcade that's coming out, that was so fun.
Now we can play players all over the world with this Omni system.
You can set it up, it's so easy to put on the wall, it's so easy to click, connect, you're ready.
They're just different gravy to anyone else on the market.
It's only going to get bigger.
All right, everybody, we are looking to get things back underway here live at Tee Up Taproom for the WPL Season 5 play-in event. Again, Steven Martinez here, otherwise known as Marty. And man, oh man, we have had a fantastic day of darting action so far, as we just saw Matt Arpin take down Nate Smith there, I believe 6 legs to 2. Again, Matt Arpin is one of those heavy hitters, one of the favorites really here to make his way all the way to the challenge matches. Unfortunately, Nate Smith was just not able to really perform well in the back half of those legs. Did very well to score, but sometimes, again, as the old saying goes, triples for show, doubles for dough. So those doubles really coming into play, and getting out as quick as you can is always just as important. So again, this is the groups. This is how the day started. Group A, Cyrus Rivera, Aaron Glorian, Matt Arpin, Scott Moran. Group B, Jason Smith, Brandon Normandin, John Aubin, and Matt Perkins. Group C, Ben Corey, Nate Smith, Joey Ranieri, and Sean Moran. Group D, Brian Yeager, Luke Dentremont, Tim Mancini, and Bernie Lucia. And this is how it played out. Matt Arpin, Scott Moran coming out on top there in Group A. Brandon Normandin, Matt Perkins coming out in Group B. Joey Ranieri, Nate Smith. Group C, again, Nate Smith, his day is done, unfortunately. In Group D, Bernie Lucia, Luke Dentremont, a couple of guys here from the Liberal Club down in the Providence, Rhode Island area. Again, it's great to see all of these challengers here in the greater New England come out for a fun day of darts and looking to play their way in. And this is the bracket. This is how everything's seeded out after all the points were tallied up and the average tiebreakers were calculated. Matt Arpin, he has moved on over to the semifinals, so he will await the winner of the next match here, Brandon Normandin and Joey Ranieri, with Bernie Lucia and Scott Moran, those guys waiting in the wings. But everybody, before we pan over to the board cam here, a little bit of a promotion here. Guys, Microcosm Coffee Roasters, they are a local West Boylston roaster, and man, oh man, do they absolutely do a fantastic job roasting some serious beans. So guys, if you use the code WPL10, you can get 10% off your online order. I believe it's microcosmcoffee.com. Should have that in the chat. We'll definitely make a note for that for the regular season. But guys, check them out. They are roasting locally, here in the West Boylston, Massachusetts area. Fantastic cup of coffee, supporting local business, guys. WPL 10 for 10% off your online order. So going over to the board view here as we get the last couple of warm-ups for Brandon Normandin and Joey Ranieri. Just a quick shout out and a quick thank you one more time for all of the sponsors this season. Again, Tee Up Taproom hosting us not only just for this event, but for the entire regular season. What an upgrade. What an awesome venue to be able to be doing this out of. And of course, our season-long equipment partner, Target Darts. Absolutely some of the best equipment there in the business. You can't go wrong. We've been using Target tour boards now for, I think two seasons. And value for dollar, you just can't beat their equipment, as Brandon Normandin finds that single bull. Joey Ranieri able to follow through here. So we're gonna go, and this is the caliber of play that these guys play to. Again, it's a pool party. Everybody wants to get in the pool as Joey goes to collect his dart there, not able to follow that same splash he was able to in that first toss. And it looks like it's going to be Brandon's throw here to get this game underway. So Normandin playing with the advantage here. Joey Ranieri shaking hands. Love to see the camaraderie. Love to see the respect between these guys. Brandon Normandin is a fantastic local shooter here in the Worcester area. He has really made a name for himself. Absolutely loves grouping these darts. That triple 20, not a great way to be starting off. Might be a little bit of nerves. I know for a fact that both guys do have some nerves. Playing in front of this live crowd. Again, they have really come to all of us here at the WPL and just said how impressed they were with the playing space. Again, loving the equipment that was graciously supplied by Target Darts. And it's kind of intimidating playing on a wall like that looks as good as it does with a crowd behind you. It's not just another, night out, your local dart league. It's something else entirely. Again, as I go down the list here, again, JK Darts in the building. They are vending on site, dart supplies, U.S. Sports and Apparel, Ardor Creative, Microcosm Coffee, as I said. All of these companies have really come together to make the WPL possible. So a big thank you for your support, guys. Again, you're in the area, come on down, support them, support us, and have yourself a great afternoon and evening, guys. We're going to be here for quite a while. We get into the game here. Brandon Normandin, 318 after 3 visits to the board. Not exactly the stellar start that these guys were looking to get underway with, but that's all right. As this game settles in, the nerves will start to calm. The rhythm and form will start to get there. Great switch down there for Joey. He's not able to get a second one in there, but sometimes, some matches, all you need is just one. There's that opening dart there from Brandon Normandin as he looks to try and follow it through. Only able to follow a ton. So both guys sitting outside. Again, 163 is a bogey number. A little bit of a shake of the head there from Joey. He's not liking the line these darts are taking. Finds that single bull. Leave himself a little bit of a math question. Yeah, 63 leave himself a ton. Just was waiting for the scorekeeper. Normandin now. Great opening first dart again. Just low, but there's still space to work with as not able to convert that. But I'd rather take the 92 in this situation. But a big opportunity now for Joey to find a break. Needs to go down to those 19s for 95. Not able to do it high on that second dart. Finding its way into the 7s. And that third dart, again, the line just not there. Scoring well, but just not able to hold it together in the back half of this leg. As the 92 here is very gettable as he finds a single bull. Okay, different approach to it. I like it, but I believe that leaves himself, tried to leave himself 50. So definitely a different way to approach that. Most players would go for the triple 20 to leave double 16, but was going for a single double bull bid. And that is a convincing opening round there from Joey. Again, the average is in the mid-70s, as we saw from that opening game, Matt Arpin and Nate Smith. That mid-70s range is just about the area that you need to be competing in if you want to potentially have a chance. It's the bar that Matt Arpin set for everybody else following him. Normandin looking to respond here, looking to try and find a break right back. Now, with Joey finding that opening round break, it basically flips the game back on its head. Again, the whole point of going for the bull to determine who starts the game is that way the player who starts has that inherent advantage. So if they just hold their throw every single time, they theoretically should win the game. Joey now finding that opening break basically says, okay, now I have the chance if I just do my job and I don't allow my opponent to break me. As long as I hold my throw, I should win this game easily. Not able to keep that third dart in there, shaking the head there, not happy with it. Brandon Normandin has just been all over this triple 20 here, looking to try and find his way in, but not able to do so. So unlucky, so unfortunate. And I don't know if that trip 18 was something planned. Maybe it was just a happy mishap, but we'll take those. He scores 79. Bring his score down to 242. And once again, for everybody who is tuning in live from wherever you may be, thank you so much for your support. I know that we've been gone for a couple months as we've been gearing up for Season 5, but we know that the support and the love for what we do has been there. And guys, we do this for you. We do this for the local darts community to bring them something new and exciting. And we're just so happy that you guys continue to be here and tune in. So thank you, thank you, thank you. As Joey Ranieri now finds his way down to 167, Brandon Normandin needs to try and pick up the pace here with this scoring, and a 180 would do him wonders as he's able to find the 180. Great darts there from Brandon Normandin. Leave himself 118. Great darts, but the bid is on here for Joey. Trip 19 needed, and it's well low. So just looking to set himself up. What a fantastic bid that would have been if he was able to find that trip 19. Brandon in a much better position. Needs to find that triple 20. Able to do so. So 38 remaining. And what a take from Brandon Normandin. The 118 to follow that 180. Breaks right back. So now the game is back on throw here for Brandon. Job done for both players. I have a feeling, ladies and gentlemen, that this game is going to be neck and neck. It's going to be a battle. And we've just started out. 85 opening salvo here from Brandon Normandin. Joey, who was struggling with his grouping a little bit here in the opening legs, looking to try and put that third dart right in the middle, but the 22 to start. It's ugly. It's brutal. He knows that he's not going to be able, well, he's not going to be afforded too many of those types of visits as Brandon really looks to motor here. Saying in the previous match that depending on your opponent, just finding a single treble is going to be enough to get by and move on to at least the second round. Again, as the day goes on, it will be tougher and tougher and finding more double treble visits here. Going to be the standard. Brandon Normandin now 3-3-5, not able to pick up a triple, so doors open for Joey if he's able to put some darts together here. Needs to pull that rabbit out of the hat. Forms a little bit of a blocking wall for himself, so tries to navigate downstairs, but not able to do so. 54 found. Both guys in a little bit of a scoring lull here, and of course, as soon as I mentioned that, Brandon Normandin right back in there. Again, he's back on throw, so he's looking to really dictate the pace of this match. Doesn't want Joey to start really finding form, getting too comfortable here on the Aki. Not able to follow through with that third dart, so Joey just hanging around. And we've seen this more than enough times across all the WPL seasons that we've been able to broadcast, that if you just hang around, sometimes lightning might strike and you might get lucky. We saw that plenty of times with Fred Kruger playing against all of the WPL guys last season, where even when he was getting beaten down the line, which didn't happen often, him just being close, neck and neck, just allowed him to pip away some legs and cement his dominance. As Brandon Normandin doing a fantastic job setting up here, finds that 1-2-5 to leave himself 40. The setup play from Brandon has truly just been excellent in our small sample size here. Just great. So Brandon needing 40 now, going to be getting himself ready, calming the nerves here as he just needs to find one in there as he pulls it down low. And that second dart is about as money as it could ever be. Right smack in the middle, Brandon Normandin leading this game 2-1. We haven't really seen much of grouping here from Joey as he really starts to find his rhythm. That salvo looked a little bit better an opening round. Not as erratic as it has been in the past couple of legs here. Great switch downstairs from Brandon. Fantastic find there. Finds that trip 19, two of them. Push right on ahead. Joey just shaking his head a little bit. Just kind of knows that it might be the nerves. It just might be the nerves of playing in front of the crowd and playing in front of the wall. Sometimes just that little bit of extra energy inside the body there with the nerves is enough to push those darts left, right, every which way. But he's a fantastic player. He'll know how to calm himself down. He'll know how to straighten these darts out as he unfortunately finds that 45. Brandon Normandin, even though he's behind, he's still in a great position as he is looking to break, but two poor darts and he's not able to find a switch downstairs. So really opens the door right back again for Joey. He's going hunting right now, but not able to get any rounds off. The Ducks are escaping, buddy. You've got to start finding some foul out of the air, man. Brandon, not sure where that second dart landed. Might be a 60. Oh, it is a 64. Both guys neck and neck just about as they start to approach outshot territory here. I believe that there's a WPL player right there in the background with that ball cap on. I believe that's Michael Kerrigan. He will be back for season 5. Absolutely fantastic human being. One of the nicest guys that you can talk to. I believe he plays for the Marlborough Eagles or Worcester Dart League in Minuteman. Actually, I'm not sure if the Eagles play in Worcester Dart League. I'll have to look that up, but certainly for Minuteman Dart League. He's been there for quite a while, and again, he is quite a human being. Just a fantastic guy all around. Love to see him here supporting the guys looking to try and play in. As Brandon Normandin now trying to leave himself something here as he scrambles around the board. 29. So poor visit. It's going to leave himself a bogey number. So massive advantage now for Joey as he looks to navigate around the board here. Great pickup with that second dart. 96 found to leave himself 40. So as good as it gets as far as the setup there for Joey. And a lot of work to do here for Brandon. He's going to have to rely on mistakes from his opponent. He's going to have a sniff and an out here. Not able to find that trip 18 switch across. Looking to hold throw for the first time this game. That's a very wide dart. Over to double 16 now for the correction. He pulls it well inside, so 82, it's no gimme. But for Brandon to go up 2 legs here, it would be quite nice to have. So down to 17 now for a single dart at double 20, and he pulls it right in the middle of that G there in the target logo. So Joey now looking for double 8. He pulls it just wide, going across the double 4. Looking to find its way home, and he pulls it inside again, so not happy with the way his darts are going. Again, Brandon will be all over this here. Double 20 has been quite favorable to him now. Double 10 has been good too. Looking like Luke Littler here, finding these double 10s with ease. Again, sometimes it just takes 2 or 3 legs to really find your comfort zone, really get in the zone here. Some players, again, coming from that short format round robin group stage, it's rather difficult to establish a rhythm, get yourself comfortable. A little bit longer of a format here in the knockout bracket will allow these players to really stretch their legs, settle into the match. Joey's starting to struggle a little bit. Just not able to put the darts together. Brandon, again, no stranger to these high-pressure situations. Both guys, no stranger to these high-pressure situations. Just coping with it a little bit better as he unfortunately leads off with a rather ugly 22. Joey has been fantastic on these 19s. Pushes that dart with a little bit too much gusto. Overloads the sauce. It's just down to 372 now. Brandon Normandin, great first dart. Again, we've already seen a 180 out of him, so not able to put another one in the board, but a 121 is more than enough to put some serious pressure on Mr. Ranieri. Looks like he's not able to find anything on the board here. It's just unlucky, and you can't really blame Joey. I mean, it's not for lack of trying. The darts have been right there. And every dart player knows that sometimes it's not up to us. I mean, we can throw a perfect dart, and the darts just refuse to go in. Brandon finds that excellent first dart, going downstairs to find the big 137. The scoring has just been phenomenal. He pushes his average into the 70s here. Leaves himself 152. Joey finds that triple 20, looking to try and chase, and the 85 just not going to be enough to push himself down into range. 152 bid is not going to go. 151 remains here. Down to those 19s. Believe he's going to go back up. Yep. 40 found to leave himself 112. Great leave. There's plenty of options if he's not able to find that triple 20 with that first dart. 45 not really putting much of any pressure on Brandon Normandin as he looks to collect his nerve here. Likes to go the 18 route here. 72 found for 40. And the high finishes for Brandon Normandin have just been superb. 118, 112. He's putting on a display. The darts have been flying true for Mr. Normandin. And as every high ton plus out goes, the pressure continues to build here for Joey. He's not able to get off the line with ease. You can just see the rhythm from Brandon. It's just excellent. I mean, there's no hitch. There's no pause. It's smooth darts. It's just flowing. Joey, he's scrambling for these trebles, but they're just not finding their way in. First dart is money there from Mr. Normandin. Second dart, we've seen that before, just maybe a little too much excitement, and I'm certainly one to blame when I find a triple 20 with my first dart. I go, oh boy, I found one. And the second dart always ends up in somebody's backyard. So, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. 85 found there from Joey Ranieri. Great follow. 361 plays 354. Again, for everybody tuning in, this is the first round of the knockout bracket here for WPL Season 5 play-in. We are not close to the challenge matches. We will be getting to those later. We still have the bottom half of the bracket for the first round following this game. So we have a full afternoon of darting action planned. Don't go anywhere. And guys, if you're in the area and you can't make it to these games here at Tee Up Taproom, we will be having a luck of the draw later around 7:30. So if you're free this evening, we would humbly invite you down to have some fun with us. Again, a lot of the players will be sticking around. There's already a really big crowd here live at Tee Up Taproom, so it's going to be a fun time. We hope to see you there. Brandon Normandin drills that second dart into that triple 20 segment. 83. He's moving his way down. 154 now. Brandon Normandin, as he's within range, and he has been lethal with anything above a ton. So Joey needs to put the pressure on. 232 down to 176. It's just not going to be enough there. As 76 is found there from Brandon Normandin, finds his single 20 for 96. So again, the setup play has been good. Just getting himself within a nice, comfortable leave. All he needs to do is there's no pressure from Joey coming here. Not able to find a treble, so even then he still sits above a ton. 58. Double 20s have been a little tricky, but he's going to go for it again. The double 10s have been rather friendly for Brandon, and he puts that way outside. But again, if you're going to play the math here, play the averages, you would say that this is not going to go for Joey. But as I say that, he finds the single 18 for a look at double 20. And he finds it. He proves me wrong, shuts the commentator right up as he pinches that 118. So 118 for both players here. Fantastic darts from Joey Ranieri. Love to see these high ton finishes go. Again, Joey has been right there. These darts, yeah, they've been on the wrong side of the wire, but boy, oh boy, they have been close. Going to be moving down to these 19s. The 19 switch has been rather decent for him this afternoon. But Brandon now, 460. Trying to make his correction down. Finds that trip 19. And again, maybe just the calibration, the radar broken. Got to fix the radar dish on top of the house there for Brandon Normandin as he just was not able to find those 20s. And now we start to see a little bit of a different Joey Ranieri here. As we enter the middle point of this game, he's starting to find his form. Sean in the chat says, Joey gets it done. Yeah, he certainly does. Again, it's not easy in front of a crowd. Live audience here to get those ton-plus finishes done. And he made that look rather easy. Both guys have, as they both have a 118 under their belts this afternoon. Great marker dart there. And he's able to put a second one to follow that. So the 1-2-1 now for Brandon pushes the score down. Both guys playing to a elevated standard here in the midpoint of this game. Joey not able to find much of anything with that visit there. Rather poor, unfortunately. And that is an excellent marker dart. Brandon, his darts land in the board rather flat. And when that happens, you want to stack your darts where you put a dart low, you want to aim a little low, so if you're close, you can build off of that. For some players, the strike angle into the board is elevated where the tail kicks up, and you can kind of use that as a ramp into the treble segment. As the 140 bid is not going to go, looking to set himself up, will leave himself 80. For Joey now, he needs something big. He needs to find a triple if he's going to bring his score within range. That'll do. 80 scored. Leave himself 125. Going to be going for the center of the board there, but it looks like he's only able to find a 4. So he's down to 121, a rather tricky take. And Brandon makes a mess of this. 79 remaining now. 1-39 on that trip 13 to leave himself tops, but again, really leaving the door open for Joey. All right, single 5 is going to blow up the bid there. So just looking to try and sit up. Wants a triple 20 if he can find it. Able to do so. So good pressure on the visit here from Joey, but ultimately going to be relying on mistakes from Brandon as he has 2 darts in hand at double 20. And it's just been good. Brandon Normandin is now 1 leg away from moving on to the second round here. And if you're Joey Ranieri, I mean, this is brutal. You basically have to be perfect from this point out. And are we going to see 3 perfect darts here as he's able to lead off with the perfect start? Joey knows what's needed of him, and he delivers. And Brandon, he's all over it, trying to find his way to put all 3 in there. But we have been 4 darts into the 9-darter this afternoon. We still have never seen a 9-darter in WPL history. We one day will. I guarantee it with the way that Tom Curtin is shooting. Fred Krueger is shooting. Everybody. They all have it within them to get that magical 9-darter done. It's just, when is it going to happen? Beautiful switch down to those trip 19s there from Joey, able to find himself 96. So a great leave. Excuse me, a great hit to leave himself 184. My bad. And ladies and gentlemen, there's a reason why the commentator, Marty, is in the casting booth and not playing out there on the board. Is because, well, maybe the math isn't as good as these guys and the darts is not as good as these guys, but certainly is a joy to watch this as Joey just not happy, not satisfied with that visit. He's within range, so it's not calamity. But it is a little bit of pressure here as the third dart more or less slips out of the hand there of Brandon Normandin. 1-4-1 now. Can only look to set up. A little bit of a pause there. I like the pause for the math there from Joey. Tries to go and nab himself a 51. This is the last thing that you want to be doing as you're within range is slowing down. And this happens, it's hard not to do it. You want to try and leave yourself something perfect. And sometimes play the math. Just hit 20s. Leave yourself a single double out or maybe an easy two-dart combo. Sometimes playing for that perfect out can really trip you up. It was high on that dart there, so going to be looking for that 18, yeah, and just not able to grab it. So slow 2 visits here from Joey as Brandon now 161, and the bid is on down to trip 17, and it's just wide as he takes a step back. How magical would that have been? But he can only look to find that trip 19, so a great find again was right there, just wrong side of the wire. A potential big visit. Now Joey needs to find double 20 here, but a little bit of a blocker as the angle of that dart is high, and he puts those 2 darts well high. So Brandon Normandin now, does he choose to split or does he go and attack it? Single 3 now for double 8. That's a rather lucky dart. He's not able to get it done, so a sigh of relief here from Joey as he looks to clean up and keep his chance alive of moving on to the next round. Finds it with that second dart. He looks up kind of in disgust almost. Took too long. But he's still alive. He's still here. I believe the Bee Gees wrote a song about Mr. Joey sometime in the 70s. Staying alive, baby. Staying alive. Brandon Normandin leads off with that ton. Joey led off with them 180 in the opening round there, so looking to follow again. Not able to get it done, but hey, follows with another 100 of his own there, so both guys neck and neck. This is what you want to see when the going gets tough. You want to see the tough get going, and that means sticking close to your opponent. A lot of pressure on Joey now as Brandon continues the excellent scoring here. Wants to try and navigate himself down to those 19s, but now it's getting awkward, and that is a horrendous visit from Joey. Rather unfortunate. That just leaves the door, blows the door wide open. If Brandon finds the 180 here, that is going to be brutal. That is a massive round there from Brandon Normandin. Really putting himself in a solid position. Joey basically has to be, well, better than excellent here. Finds that triple 17, but he's still going to be well back. 1-2-1 now for Brandon Normandin. He has made mincemeat out of these ton-plus finishes. Starts off 96 remaining. Not able to collect that triple 20. Again, 118 and a 112 under his belt. Not able to put another high ton finish into that bandolier that he has strapped across his shoulder, excuse me. You really got to feel for Joey here. He's put up a good fight. But the scoring power from Brandon, really just the finishing. I mean, the double 20, the double 10. It's been a complete game as 75 remains. Finds that, I believe, for double 12. Yes, he gets it done. Brandon Normandin vanquishes, extinguishes Joey. And that was an excellent display there from Brandon Normandin. A rather convincing game. Nothing against Joey. It's just he had no answer for Normandin. Excellent game there. And guys, we are going to be going again back to break, but what a phenomenal first two games that we've had here at the WPL Season 5 play-in knockout bracket. You have a feeling, again, that low to mid-70s range is going to be the bar. It's going to only get better from this point out. But guys, don't go anywhere. We will be right back after these few messages. See you soon.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic! 180! Luke Linkler, get on target!
Welcome back. Oh. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that. The music button just not cooperating with me right there. But guys, welcome back. WPL Season 5 play-in. My goodness, we have had two fantastic matches. We saw Brandon Normandin take down Joey Ranieri again. The scoring power has been excellent from everybody, but we are seeing time and time again that the doubling, the finishing is really what this is all about. As we saw Normandin take out a 118, we saw Ranieri take out a 118, but Normandin was able to pop a 112 and was just on the cusp of having a bid at a 161. Some fantastic play from everybody so far, and we're only 2 matches in. Phenomenal, phenomenal stuff, guys. So, again, these are the results of the group here. Group play, morning session. Matt Arpin, Scott Moran, Brandon Normandin, Matt Perkins, Joey Ranieri, Nate Smith, Bernie Lucia, Luke Detremont. Those are the guys that moved on. As we have seen, everyone from Group C, unfortunately, be eliminated today. The bracket play, we'll have this updated for you guys as we get through the first round. But now, on deck, Bernie Lucia, crowd favorite, fan favorite, certainly plays a lot here in the Worcester area, but I also know that he is quite the name in the Liberal Dart Club, Providence, Rhode Island area. I believe he knows a lot of the competitors here, plays a lot against these guys a lot, excuse me. So he is well known. He's a known factor, not a lot really to hide or for the players to really figure out, as he again, just is so frequent. It seems like he's everywhere, Bernie. But Scott Moran is also the same type of guy. Let's not get things twisted or confused here. He has been a fabulous shot here in the Worcester area for many years now. Tried his luck at the Season 4 play-in, just wasn't able to get it done. But you have to feel he's looking refreshed, he's looking stronger, and he's looking to enter WPL Season 5. As we get to the board view here, guys, look at this absolute fantastic monument, testament of a man with that tombstone jersey. I am your Huckleberry, man. I love it, Bernie. And just look at that amazing jersey from Scott. I think if this was the WPL jersey contest, both of these guys would be taking grand prizes home. Just phenomenal, phenomenal outfits there from both guys. As Bernie getting those final throws in. Again, big shout out to Amber in full WPL gear there. Absolutely love to see that. Going to give these guys the go-ahead that we are ready for them. All right, the command has been given, so we're going to be getting in these final warm-up throws. Nick's going to announce the game sometime soon. But again, it's going to be an interesting game because both guys know a lot about how each other play. And in darts, especially when you go to major tournaments, you play in these major leagues or whatever, playing against someone who you just don't really know can really take you off your game. Sometimes these players won't think about it. Sometimes they will. But you don't know what to expect. You don't know the pattern. You don't know the rhythm, excuse me. You don't know what it's like to play against that opponent. Both of these guys, I believe they actually played at the Worcester Singles League last week. So very familiar with each other's game. Both guys outside. It is PDC Bull here at the Worcester Premier League, so you got to find the middle. It's a pool party, and you got to get inside. Scott Moran looking for round 2 here as he pins that single bull. I believe his better half, Pauly, sitting right there front row, and Bernie is able to follow him through. So this is going to be a little bit of a battle here for the center of the board as we go for a third round. I believe Bernie will win the best beard contest in the WPL if we ever host one of those as well. I wonder if he has a brush for that. He might have a brush for that. It looks very well groomed. Scott Moran, unfortunately, not able to join in on the fun. Oh, wait, excuse me, no. It's still going. Well, catch the commentator slipping. Everybody just saw that. Oopsie. Scott Moran not able to find the center of the board there. Bernie is able to get it done, so it's going to be a quick on the draw, and he's able to get it done. Say when, says Bernie. And he's going to be the one leading off here. Absolutely phenomenal guy. Absolutely phenomenal shot. He is a Minuteman A-Division state champion as well. So he'll be looking to add another accolade to that list of trophies and achievements. Scott Moran looking to deny him here. I just can't get over that jersey. It is truly phenomenal. Scott Moran is definitely a 19s shooter. He just feels more comfortable, more at home down there. And again, the results speak for themselves. He gets it done. He will try his luck on those 20s, and he knows that if the math requires him to go a certain way, he'll do it. But he just feels better on those 19s. He loves that portion of the board. Looks like just doing a little bit here to try and group those darts together. Steve St. Cyr in the chat says, loving the stream. See you guys for the luck of the draw. Thank you so much, Steve. Can't wait to see you later, man. Again, for everybody who is tuning in and is not able to actually come physically to the event here, guys, don't worry about it. We'll be hosting a luck of the draw around 7:30 tonight. Really just cap off a full day of fun here at Tee Up Taproom. So, guys, don't worry. Just come on down. And if you are in the area, come on. Where are you at? What are you doing? We are doing a Omni raffle, a Target Darts Omni raffle, where you can, well, buy some tickets to win a $1,000 Omni bundled box. It comes with, obviously, the Omni scoring, auto-scoring system, TOR, Tour dartboard, 2 sets of darts, a custom and unique Omni surround, 3 months of dart counter. Guys, it's a heck of a package and a heck of a prize. Bernie Lucia starting to really get going here on this scoring here. Within range, 1-2-2 now. It's gotten behind 294, starting to pin these trip 19s. And we're going to see this from these guys. And this is how dart matches usually go. When one guy starts pushing, the other guy will start following suit. Monkey see, monkey do. Hate to put it that way, but it's really as plain as simple as you can put it. 76 found there for Bernie. Leaves himself 46. Scott Moran on a bid, 161. Again, he switches up to those 20s when he feels that the math requires him to do so. Again, not able to keep those darts in line. So 46 plays 120, 14 to leave, double 16 now, and Bernie's double is clean and true. 2 darts needed to get that done, and that's got to be a massive confidence booster when you have the throw to not let your opponent steal it away from you. As are we going to see the 171 from Scott Moran? He finds the 171. And you can see Polly, I believe she wrote that down on her sign. It's a maximum on those 19s. We'll have to get some 171 signs printed here at the WPL. You can see he's smiling. He got a kick out of that. Love to see the enthusiasm from Scott there. Absolutely fantastic. Scott Moran, 4 darts into it. Still throwing to a great standard here. So Bernie under pressure immediately here in leg 2, excuse me. And again, for everybody wondering where Nick is, I'm not sure if you guys can hear him in the background. Nick, my commentary buddy, my better half, one would say, on the commentary desk. He is doing the live score calling here at Tee Up Taproom. So he and Kayla are working hand in hand to bring the action to everybody who is in the crowd at Tee Up Taproom. There's more people over there on the right. I can't move the camera, unfortunately, but there is quite the crowd gathered here. There's actually a lot of people here, judging from the look of it. Love to see everybody coming out to support the guys shooting. Scott Moran not able to find a decent visit there. 152 remaining, not really worrying about too much, but it's just something that you don't want to do. You don't want to slow down in the back half of these legs. Bernie's not able to get his score down to a workable out. 166, that's not something he'll be looking forward to try and bring down. Scott Moran, a little bit of a poor, sloppy visit. He's not going to be a fan of that at all. That really opens the door now up for Bernie to potentially have a massive setup visit. Not able to do so. It's just a tap on the shoulder, though, as he leads Scott Moran in this leg. The 135 is gettable, though. 19, okay. 116 remaining. Fortunately, with those darts moving a little high, he's only able to find the 47. So just unfortunate there. Again, it might be nerves. It just might be settling into the game. It's still early, and we saw in the Normandin and Ranieri game that both guys really started to settle into it. Bernie had a good look at the double 16 there, just not able to go as he pulls it outside. And Scott, 88 remaining now. 68 remaining. Is he going to go 18 bull? You feel like he's going to go 18 bull. The lights are too bright there for Paulie in the background, putting on those sunglasses. And that is the cardinal sin of darts, is just don't miss the big number as he cleans it up. 38 to leave 50 as Bernie. So, a slip down. So needs the correction up to the 9 for double 8. He's not able to get it done right there on the other side of the wire. But now Scott Moran maybe set up himself up for 50, believing he wasn't going to come back. 2 darts in hand at double 20. He doesn't like the double 20 segment. He doesn't like the top part of the board, but now down to double 10. Navigating his way around, looking to put a leg on the board, and that is well inside. So unfortunate there from Scott. Bernie, happy to have the opportunity to come back for this potential second leg in his name. Finds it with that second dart. Bernie hovering right around that 70 average. Both guys playing to a decent standard. You feel like there's a lot more left in the tank from Scott Moran. Again, he's killer on those 19s as Bernie looking to fill up the bed, not able to get it done. 140 found. I know that Bernie does throw target darts, and again, it's hard not to with their supplies, their gear, their equipment. Everything from Target is just phenomenal. And that is a phenomenal visit from Scott Moran. Again, I believe this is the second season in a row that we're going to be running these Target tour boards, and just value for dollar, quality above all. Probably the best dartboard you guys can buy. And boy, do we have some interesting raffles and other giveaways coming up the end of the stream. So please hang tight for info regarding that after the fun has concluded here. Bernie, the winner of the Best Beard Contest in Worcester 5 times running, looking to find a triple, able to find one there with that third dart. So great visit, saves that visit. Both guys neck and neck in this leg here. Scott putting up a good fight. Still plenty of room to operate here on these trip 19s. Looks like that second dart is true. He's able to put it in. That's a solid 133 from Scott Moran. So puts the pressure right back on Bernie. Bernie responding well to the pressure, though. Again, nothing seems to faze this mountain of a man as he leaves himself 90. The pressure kicks right back to Mr. Moran. But looks like he's answering the call. Errant second dart there. And the third dart just not able to follow true either. So a little bit of a hiccup. He's down within range and a decent out at that. Another 20. Okay, for double 5. And he gets it done, so it's not a ton plus, but the 90 will go. There's a reason why you open with those 20s on 90s, because there are many ways to find your way home, and even though it's not the traditional path to the forest, it still leads to Grandma's house where she's got fresh baked cookies. Nice warm hug. And Bernie, rather convincing game here. 3-0, 3 legs on the spin. And are we going to see him open up with a 180? Yes, we are. Bernie hits the 180. The signs come up. Again, Scott Moran, he's hit the 171 once tonight, but we just don't have signs for that, unfortunately. Sorry, folks. Listen, we're not made of money here. We're trying. We're trying. Bernie now. Yeah, not able to. He's laughing a little bit because he knows that this is ridiculous. Opens with the 180, but the first 2 darts following are just single ones. Not the way that you want to follow, but it seems like it always works out that way. That's just the game. Scott Moran going back up to these 20s. Doesn't like the line on that dart at the 19. So decent round, decent haul of points, but Bernie's still in the driver's seat here as he struggles to find that trip 20, able to navigate his way back in. And that's the response that Bernie's looking forward to. That's what he wants. If you're going to have some darts going into that 1, you want to be able to pull them back in via by force or via luck, you know. Take it either way. Scott Moran, 95. They're just hanging around. Bernie electing to not start on the 19s here with the 171 remaining, or 179 remaining, excuse me. So Scott now, he's got to deliver. He's got to find at least a triple here. He's going to try and put any semblance of pressure on Bernie. And those darts just go every which way other than, well, the way he wants them to go. Not able to find that single bull. Finds 9 instead. So 73 remaining now. Maybe goes the 13 route. Goes the 19 route instead. So 54 remaining now. Should be going for that single 14 to leave himself double 20. Able to get it done. And again, there's no pressure for Scott Moran. It's an unfortunate position to be in. Just helplessly floating adrift in the sea of troubles and troubleless visits. Scott Moran only able to find 59. Bernie, double 20's been good to him, and he knows it. And that is just below that wire. Now he's rounding the houses up to double five, taking a stop. Might be choosing to split instead. Tries his luck at it. And I believe that if you're gonna go into that mess, you got to have a plan. It's either you're gonna split or you're gonna take a shot at it, regardless. Because now the baby fish is here for a single dart at the double bull. Are we gonna see the baby fish get hauled in by Scott Moran? He needs it. He needs it. He needs it as he lines up for the shot. Oh, and he pulls it high, leaves himself 32. Great bid, great look. And he just might be coming back here if Bernie gets a little sloppy with this 5 remaining. And that's a mega bust. Oh, man, Bernie does exactly what nobody wants in that situation. Pulls it all the way to the left. Muscle memory. Double 16 needed now for Mr. Moran as he is right on the wrong side of the wire. Goes further outside. And that is outside. So pulls all 3. Might be nerves. Gonna try again. There's that single 1 down to double 2. All right, back up to the madhouse. Double 1. And, well, we get to start this all over again. They call it a madhouse for a reason because, folks, nobody wants to be there. The hospitality's not great. It makes you angry. Double 8 now for Scott as he, well, just can't elevate the dart up enough. Bernie going to be trying again. Down in the doldrums of double 2. And he's just outside. How close can you get? Bernie puts it that millimeter closer that he needed. Not going to be happy with the way that leg played out. But you know what? In that situation, you laugh about it. You just take it. Who cares how you get it done? Just find your way out of a leg like that. And it's the goal. Bernie not off to a great start here. Big opportunity for Scott to punish. And this is kind of the precipice of these matches. You don't want to go 5-0 down. Put a leg on the board here if you're Scott and just start to challenge and chip away at this lead. And if you cross over into that threshold where your opponent only needs 1 more, it's basically down and out. It would take just shy of a miracle, one of the greatest miracles we've ever seen in the WPL, to go on a 6-leg winning streak. Got Moran just on the wrong side of that green bit there, trying to elevate his way back up. Just unfortunate. Again, we saw this earlier with Joey Ranieri as well, where the darts are great. They're not bad, but they're just not going where the thrower wants them to, and sometimes that's just the game. For everybody who is tuning in live, this is the first round of the knockout bracket here at WPL Season 5 play-in. So we have yet to, oh, that is so unlucky as he chips a dart out of the board. A little bit of frustration shown from Scott. But this is the first round of the WPL Season 5 play-in. We've already completed the morning round robin. This is all single elimination, one and done. You either win or go home for the day. So the nerves are huge. The importance of every single leg is huge. Well, some guys rise to the challenge, some guys don't. It's just how it goes. Bernie, 3-2-2, playing 2-2-4. Not able to follow with the scoring prowess that we've seen earlier on in the game. Scott Moran, well, he's starting to answer the call a little bit here. He's starting to put some good scores up. 157, he's within range. As Bernie starting to fall too far adrift here as he needs to start finding, he needs another triple if he is going to really put any semblance of pressure. Not that you're going to feel too pressured from being at a high out anyway, but Scott Moran working with now 6 darts in hand to try and take this 157 home. Not able to do anything too much there. It just brings it down under 100, and sometimes that's enough. Bernie needs a triple. He needs a triple here. He's not able to get it done. I don't think he was decisive enough between that 18 and 20 as he puts it squarely in that one. All right, so 76 remaining now. Oh, no, 78 remaining now, I believe. Yeah, I'm going up to those 18s, and it's well low. So 12 and 19, 31 scored. We'll leave him 66. Over to those trip 10s. Yep, finds it, gets it done, leave himself 36. So a great pick-me-up there with that third dart to give himself a single dart out. Bernie's not going to be able to force this 153 through. So just looking to set up here. 80 scored. Ideally wants a, well, maybe a 13, maybe a 19. Finds that 13, not able to pick up that 39 with that triple there. So, tricky times now for Scott Moran. He's had a lot of double trouble. That's why this game is reading 4 legs for Bernie. But no trouble there as Scott Moran pins it with 1 dart. No whitewashes here in the first round of the knockout. Scott Moran happily taking that one out of Bernie's hands and putting it in the ledger book under his name. And he's been all over these 19s, able to find his way through there with that 3rd dart. Fantastic work as the average is starting to creep up here for Scott. For Bernie, we're around the 70s, but they've kind of trickled their way down. That last leg did him no favors. This is exactly what you want to see if you're Scott Moran in this situation. Your opponent's starting to struggle. Game's not out of hand just yet. And if you can just keep your calm, hold your nerve, let your darts do the talking, and just trust that they're going to find their way through, well, who knows what might happen. Bernie, he's been putting on a pretty good display with this top half of the board here. Brings the score down to 3-3-3. I'm sure someone somewhere is saying those are lucky numbers, having all those 3s in a row like that. But again, another 45 for Scott Moran here. Not great, not fantastic. Bernie will be chomping at the bit here as he finds a beautiful opening dart here. Second dart will push out into that trip 1. He's able to find his way through with that 3rd one. So rounds his score out to 210. Scott Moran starting to feel the heat here. Again, he does not want to go down 5 legs to 1. That is the danger zone. He's able to put in a good score of his own. So both guys neck and neck, hanging around each other. Bernie might be a tricky dart to try and sail his way in. Indeed, it is, as he goes a little high. We'll be down to an out first, 150 remaining now. Scott Moran just low on these darts, just high. Struggling to find the middle as he just looks up to the sky there and goes, my goodness, what else do I need to do? He leaves himself that bogey number. Not able to do much. Bernie bringing his score underneath 100 here. 172 for Scott Moran. Finds that triple 19. Okay, so a little bit of adjustment. 60 scored now. Tries to go upstairs. I believe he leaves himself 92. Yep, he does. So trip 17 needed now. Okay, a little tricky. 74. So trip 14. Not able to even find the big one. So corrections needed. I believe 63 left. So a little bit of a correction there. Checking the math with the scorekeeper, Kayla, who's been doing a phenomenal job so far. Again, big credit to Kayla Serif, Nick Soldo, both of them doing a great job. Live scoring, live calling, and just creating a great atmosphere here at Tee Up Taproom. Tricky days now for Scott Moran, is just not able to find the big numbers that he needs. 23, it's just not really coming together as Bernie finds that 6 for double 20. It's been so good to him. He goes down for double 10 now, not able to get it done. So Scott Moran counting his lucky stars. I'm not sure how many are up in the night sky. 57 scored will leave him double 6. 12 remains now. An odd way to go about it. Needs to bring that dart in. And he just can't find a way to push that dart into that double 6 segment. Bernie now eyeballing this double 10. Gets it done, so he is 1 leg away from moving on to the second round. And he will have the throw here. He will have the darts as he looks to push his campaign ever later into the afternoon here. Playing a little bit below the average, and I know for a fact that Bernie has a little bit more in the tank, probably a lot of bit more in the tank here. It's just been an awkward game. It's not really a game where it's felt comfortable from both guys. Scoring hasn't been there. The doubles have been a little troublesome. But again, it's not about how you get it done. Every player's going to play games like this. It's just how you react to it. Can you find that winning double? Can you push on? Despite how difficult it is just to keep putting those legs in your name. Scott Moran finds that triple 12. If you're going to miss, you might as well be lucky when you're doing it. 74 on the board there. Not a bad hit. That first dart is such a tough blocker there for Bernie, but he's able to sink his dart in there. 100 on the board. He'll be happy with that. It's so tough when, again, your dart lands rather flat, and Bernie is another player where his darts land at that flat strike angle, so it's hard to work around. It's better for stacking than it is trying to use that dart as a guidepost, because now it basically blocks almost the entire bed, and he's kind of forced to go low. Want to see more of that from Bernie, moving around the board, maybe even over to the 18s, something that a lot of PDC pros and some of the top shots around the world would do if they block that triple 20. Just go across the 18s. It's more or less the same height. Bernie now not able to find that switch over. And again, maybe it's just being nervous. Maybe it's the uncomfortableness of it, but got to be more decisive on those switches across the 18. You can't be half and half, because the dart will reflect what you're thinking. 185 now for Bernie. Again, well-known player here in the Worcester area. Liberal Dart Club player down in the Providence area in Rhode Island. So certainly a lot of fans in the building. Great shot. A lot of people familiar with his game. Scott Moran, same deal. Fantastic player. He's been around the area for a long time now. Just looking to try and hold on and keep pushing this game out, but not looking great here. He's down to an out, but Bernie, trip 17 needed. All right. 74 again. He's had this puzzle before, and he's trying to actually find the combination he needs for double 16 now. Checking with the scorekeeper again, laughing a little bit. Double 16 to move on to round 2, and he pulls it well inside. So opportunity now for Scott Moran, but Bernie's right there. This 141 is basically a necessity. It's got to go. And the bid, unfortunately, will not go here for Scott. Only able to pin 60. 3 in hand at double 8 now for Bernie as he puts it outside just by a hair. And that's it for Mr. Lucia. Bernie finds his way through to the second round. Unfortunate there for Scott. But again, a great competitor and a great sport. And that's that for game 3 of the opening round here in the knockout bracket. Fantastic game for Bernie. A little uncomfortable of a game there for Scott Moran. You just got a sense that the darts weren't flowing right. They weren't flying right out of the hand. They didn't feel right around the doubles. And sometimes, sometimes that happens. There's nothing we can do as dart players when that, unfortunate situation arises in a game. But Bernie able to push his way through, get it done, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot better of a game in the second round with whoever he may face, guys. Don't go anywhere, as we will be right back after this short break with the final game of the opening round here, WPL Season 5 play-in knockout bracket. See you guys in just a second.
Magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic. 180. Luke Lickler gets on target.
All right, everybody, we are looking to get things back underway in just a few short moments, guys. Stephen Marty Martinez here in the brand new WPL studio, live here at Tee Up Taproom. Guys, I will say this for probably the 10th time, maybe 15th time. I'm not sure. I lost count. But, guys, if we check out the board view, that small little fraction of people that you see on that camera, as we see Luke Dentremont, Matt Perkins warming up, that's only a fraction of the people that are here in person live at Tee Up Taproom. Guys, we're going to be here all afternoon. And we might even be here until tomorrow. We'll see how the luck of the draw goes out tonight, but we are going to be doing a luck of the draw at 7:30. We have believe this is our last quarterfinal match of the knockout bracket here at the play-in. Then we have our semifinals. Then we have our challenge matches. Guys, we have a full afternoon and evening of fun. If you are in the area, come on down. Come join the fun. Have a nice cold drink. It's hot out there. We got what you need, man. Come on down. But we are also doing a $1,000 Omni Ultimate Bundle raffle. Guys, this bundle is $1,000, but it comes with the Omni system, the best auto scoring system out there on the market, Target Tour dartboard, the best dartboard out there on the market, along with 2 sets of Bolide darts, a custom Omni surround, 3 months of dart counter, a multitude of K-Flex flights. Guys, it is everything that you could need as an advanced player, as a beginner. We're going to be doing that all the way up to the final game here at the play-in. Come on down, buy some tickets. You never know, you just might win. But going to the bracket, we have seen Matt Arpin, best, Nate Smith, Brandon Normandin, best, Joey Ranieri, Bernie Lucia, beat out in rather convincing fashion, Scott Moran. Now our final opening round game of this main event bracket is going to be Luke Dentremont taking on Matt Perkins. Both great shots. Again, a lot of people in the Worcester area will know Matt Perkins quite well. He plays a lot of local leagues, I believe Worcester Dart League, Minuteman Dart League. Luke Dentremont, I personally am not too familiar with, but I know that he's a big name, a great shot, great personality, and we're certainly happy to have him here because he's made his way to the main event bracket. So we're going to be going over to the board view as these guys get ready to get their game underway here and give the command for both Nick and Kayla, who have been doing a fantastic job of live calling, live scoring, keeping things flowing, keeping the crowd energy high. It has been just a great job all around from everybody here at the WPL team. And we thank you guys so much because we do this for you guys. I absolutely love the community support that we have seen, both in person, both online. Again, we have been hovering around that 50-plus viewers mark for a good portion of the day, and I know for a fact that a lot of bars in the area will have us on the TVs, so who knows how many people are watching, but guys, if you are viewing from anywhere in the country, even around the world, we thank you for being here as we look to get the game underway. It looks like Luke did win the PDC Bull, so going to be Luke's start here. Again, from what I've seen so far in the group play, Luke Dentremont, he's no slouch. He's got an aggressive throw. He's got a rather long dart barrel. I believe he throws the Mike DeDecker barrels, which are already pretty long. I think it's the longest dart barrel in the PDC Pro Circuit. 26 grams, so a rather heavy dart too. He throws them with a lot of ferocity. He's looking to try and group these darts just a little bit better here. First 2 rounds are not convincing. Matt Perkins, he's a steady player. Steady guy. Those darts will land a little flat. We've seen that from a couple players so far today. The darts will just land at that angle where it's tough to kind of follow them through. Nicole Dentremont in the chat says, let's go, Luke. I believe that might be Luke's partner, Luke's family. I'm not sure. But again, we've seen a lot of people supporting a lot of the players. A lot of them are here in person. Been great to see friends and family come out and support these guys. It's not easy what they're trying to do, folks, getting into the Worcester Premier League. There's a reason why it is the cream of the crop here so far. A lot of these guys are willing to travel far and wide to come out and have a spot. Again, these guys don't have to pay anything to be able to have the chance to play in. One of the pride points here at the WPL is that we charge the players nothing, and during the main season, if you do qualify and do have the chance to play against the best in the region, you're only ever earning money. And that is a great thing for sure for everybody. Look to try and make something out of this wonderful game we call darts. So both guys struggling a little bit out of the rip here. This has been the poorest start from all the games that we've had so far. And again, it might be nerves. It might just be settling in. We have seen how difficult it is for these guys to settle in from the short format play of the group round robin stage into this longer format race to 6. And I have no doubt in my mind that these guys will start to settle in as they get more throws in. Again, they were practicing for about 10 minutes prior to the game starting, but nothing is quite the same as when Nick says game on. That's when everything changes for certain. Matt Perkins able to pick up a 95. I believe he found that with that last start. So both guys basically neck and neck, basically dead even. Dentremont now trying to bring this score down. Likes to stay there, and I like that play. I like the play to stay down there, stay up there on those 20s. Again, you don't always have to try and force the perfect setup. 60 found here, so 87 remains. Not able to pick up that trip 17. But 87, still a good find. Brings the score down to 60. 86 playing 60. I believe it's going to be, okay, down a double 13. Love that aggressive play here from Luke because he's not able to convert. Normally you see people go the 18s route or look at double 16. Aggressive. I like that aggression there. I believe Matt finds a 1, so 1 dart in hand now at double 20s. All he's going to have, and he pulls it rather low, so unfortunate. Jamie in the chat says, go, Matt. So we have a little bit of fan action from both sides here as Luke trying to correct down into this double 13, not liking the way those darts are flying in there, and it's going to be another look here for Matt Perkins as he tries to collect. Again, getting afforded these chances, you really got to be able to punch your way through. Going up to double 5 now. It's not easy for either gentleman here, and it continues to be difficult. Dentremont certainly can play to a better standard than this, but this is a rather tricky double as he now has to try and leave himself something as he busts his score, so he's going to be stuck on this double 13. Matt Perkins working with a rather awkward double 5. And that might be even trickier to get around as he starts to build a little bit of a wall as he hits that first dart. You don't want to be playing defense against yourself here. And well, now, folks, it's just getting ugly. We're getting into the doldrums. We're getting past the 50 average here. It's getting rough. Dentremont still in the better position as he only needs to find 1 double. Okay, that's fine. Let's try something new. Double 11 all the way across the board. Again, it's madness when you have to do the same thing and you find no new results. And that is a bust. So this is, well, guys, we've seen this plenty of times here in the WPL season 4, I believe. Season 3, I believe every single season. Sometimes the dart's just no worky. And there we go. We continue to go lower and lower. It's like a game of, oh, what's that game called when you have to go into the pole? I can't believe I'm forgetting this. Limbo. There it is. Game of Limbo. And Matt Perkins, he's, don't ask how he got it done. Just look in the book and see it under his name and go, yep, all right, he got that done. 41 and 41, both guys capable of a lot more than that. I believe it was Tom Curtin who says, really all comes down to how you win the ugly ones. Doesn't matter how you get it, just get it done. So both guys really struggling here. It could just be the nerves. It could just be the crowd. There's so many factors that go into all the improvements that the WPL has made over the offseason. By far, this offseason has been the most eventful and the busiest one for the team. Again, moving out of the WPL studio over to Tee Up Taproom, building the entire playing space and working with Target Darts, absolute leader in darts equipment. Their support has been tremendous. The equipment they've provided us has been excellent and continues to be just absolutely world class. And sometimes, you know, hey, when you come in, you have to play on that. You see all the sponsor logos on the wall. It can be rather intimidating. So can't blame these guys for their slow start. Dentremont starting to hover around these trip 20s closer and closer, but just not able to hammer them home. So both guys not going to be happy with this performance at all. Matt Perkins, again, with those darts that lie rather flat. Going to be tough to find a way through. For everybody who didn't get the chance to tune in from the beginning, this is the opening round. Excuse me. This is the... No, yeah, it is the opening round of the Season 5 play-in bracket. Even I'm starting to lose my mind here, guys. Come on, give me a break. This is the fourth match of that opening round, so we have 3 matches already completed, 3 people already through to that next round. Is Matt Perkins able to finally put a good score up there on the board? The last game of that first round. Again, everybody that has moved on, they're looking to, I guess, really face off against their opponent, but with the eye on the prize of beating an incumbent for their spot in the Worcester Premier League. It's not going to be easy. Not only do you have to be perfect all day with this single elimination format, but you got to beat somebody who mixed it up with the best of the previous season. We see Luke Dentremont leaving himself that big fish. We have seen a couple in WPL history, but we have never seen one at the play-in. So this would be some history here if Luke's able to reel it in. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Oh, and the line snaps. So we're not going to be able to see the 170 bid go through. A 45 is found as Matt Perkins now eyeballs this 92 to try and put a second leg on the board in his name. Errant second dart there, so he looks to correct. 36 found. Opportunity back in the hands of Luke here. 125 remaining. Finds that single bolt to start. Not going to be able to find that triple 20 to keep the bid going, but still does well to bring his score down to 60. Both guys neck and neck again. Both guys looking to not have any more double trouble. Double 20 needed. 2 darts in hand here for Matt Perkins as he drags it just low. And that is a dart well inside. So uncomfortable from both guys here as Luke down to the 19s for the correction. 1 dart for double 20. And he puts it squarely in the middle. So both guys not happy with the way that they're playing, but it's an even game, and that's all that matters. Luke will be leading off here in the third leg of play. And again, continuing to struggle here. So Matt Perkins, again, looking to try and find a break, find a good scoring round. He just drops that dart right above that triple 20. So unfortunate, so unlucky. For everybody who is not familiar with the lingo of darts, breaking, holding, throw, what does it mean? Dentremont tries to find a good visit there, finds the ton. And that little green dot there on our Dart Connect scoreboard means that the person who has that green dot through first, now theoretically, they should be the first one at an out. So that means holding your throw, it's expected that you are going to win that game because you are going to be the first one down to have a look at an out. And if you break, it's a massive advantage. Why we do the PDC bowl to start. That's why, well, finding any breaks really kind of flips the game on its head. So much pressure to get the game back on throw. Matt Perkins continuing to struggle with his scoring here. Both guys have shown signs here and there of making this game look easy, but right now this game looks rather tough to try and find a way through. 60 found there. That's going to be more than acceptable at this point with the way the darts have been flying. Again, both guys coming out of rather tough groups here. And here's the scoring that we know that Matt Perkins is capable of hitting here. So it might just be a case of really just finding time to settle into the game, settle into the match. The earlier round robin games were on the boards on the other side of Tee Up Taproom. No players were allowed to play their matches on the main stage boards here. Different feel, different environment. Continues to be a struggle here. So guys, again, just shout out to our sponsors this season. Again, Target Darts, Tee Up Taproom, Microcosm Coffee. If you guys plan on coming down, they are actually on site right now. You can sample their coffee. I'm pretty sure you can buy some of their beans that they have freshly roasted. They're in the West Boylston area where they roast. There are tons of farmers markets. You guys are bound to see them around somewhere as Matt Perkins continues to find these good visits to the board, build some confidence. Of course, Art of Creative, who did all of our signage in the playing space. Fantastic job with that. JK Darts is on site vending, selling dart supplies. Just a phenomenal group of sponsors, a phenomenal group of people who make the WPL possible. So thank you guys for all of your support in the offseason. We can't wait to rep you guys in the main WPL Season 5. Luke Dentremont now, 143. Not going to be able to get a look at the bid, not going to be able to get it going. But Matt Perkins now, 52, 3 darts in hand. You have a feeling he's going to go for the big 20 here. Well, I balled that 12, but down to 7s. We're double 20 now. And he puts it way high again. So both guys just not really able to settle into this game. Double trouble abound for everyone. All right, so 84 remains now. Triple 20 is an option to leave double 12. 64 remains. Should be going down to those 16s. Leaves 48. So some pressure on Matt Perkins. It's a tap on the shoulder saying, buddy, you better not miss. I'm right there behind you if you do. And Matt Perkins leaves no quarter, gets that job done as the average finally passes into the 50s. Again, not going to be acceptable from either guy here. Both guys know they're capable of a lot more than this, but just getting it done. They just got to get it done. 43 found there from Matt Perkins. Off to a poor start again, unfortunately. Denchermont looking to try and capitalize on that. Finds that triple 20, so that's going to be the confidence booster that Luke needs. Just being able to find those darts in there. We've said almost all day that it's been a single treble type of standard that the guys have been holding themselves to. One is going to be enough every visit to be able to hold steady, have a good chance of moving on to the next round. And you have a funny feeling that it's not going to be enough if you want to play into those challenge matches against the WPL incumbent players and threaten their positions for a spot in the league. So averages are going to have to creep up. It's almost a requirement as the day gets later. Cam Benassi in the chat says, let's go, Luke. I love you. Oh, that's sweet. That's just adorable. Absolutely love to see the support. Again, it's kind of a shame that nobody loves Matt Perkins in the chat. Maybe we'll get a couple I love you Matts sooner or later. But Matt Perkins there, I absolutely love that ton that he fires in there. So both guys, the averages are starting to creep up now. It's great. Finds that 60, so just not able to continue that treble hunting that, again, both guys kind of desperately need here. It's tough. It's a battle. It's close. Matt Perkins going to be staying up there. Finds that 55. Neck and neck. 196 plays 185 now as, again, Luke finds that triple 15 all over this triple 20. Going to be going downstairs, and he finds the triple 2. Come on, guys. Come on. We got to figure this out. This is getting a little absurd now with these knocks on the next door neighbor's doors. I mean, we got to find our home here, guys. Matt Perkins, 42 found, 155 needed. We have not seen a high ton plus checkout from either gentleman. Tried to go for the single bull find there. 44 found, I believe, with the way that dart hits the board. It's 143. This is a rather tricky out. He finds the opening dart, 83, so I believe 51 now. Trip 17, not able to get it done. So a little bit of a back and forth between the scorekeeper and Matt as they try to figure out what he has as he finds that, I believe he was going for the trip 10 there. 83 found will leave himself a nice even 60. So even though it might have been a mistake, it's still a great leave. Denchermont only able to find 41. So the dart, does kick out. 2 darts needed. Plenty of space to work with here for Luke Denchermont as he really pushes that outside. Matt Perkins, my bad. My apologies, everybody. Matt Perkins leaves himself 32, but leaves the door wide open here for Luke Denchermont. Single 20 needed. Good spacing dart, but just not able to keep that dart low enough. 32 and 40. You have a good feeling that Matt Perkins is going to be extending his lead out by another leg. Still needs to pull it inside. Come on, Matt. Find your way home. And he gets it done with that third dart. So Luke Denchermont's going to be kicking himself here. He knows he's capable of a lot more. Matt Perkins just kind of looking up going, I can't believe I'm getting this lucky. This is not good enough if I want to keep on moving on and play later into the evening. 100 there for Luke Denchermont. Use that anger, use that aggression. He's had some aggressive moves on this dartboard. They've nearly paid off. It's just keeping that momentum going, keeping that energy alive. You can't get too defeated. You can't let yourself, put yourself out of the game, really. You've got to be able to channel that energy all the way through to that last dart that you throw. You just never know what might happen. Matt Perkins blocks that triple 20. He really should switch. But you know what? He finds his way through. I stand corrected. Finds the big ton. Something that we haven't seen from too many of the players, maybe aside from Matt Arpin, only because he throws those giant bomber darts. And people moving around the board when they block a bed, but Matt Perkins just kind of driving these darts in there. First dart is true. Second dart leaves plenty of space in the bed. That's some solid scoring there from Matt Perkins. Again, he's had a couple streaks where he's scored very well. It's just keeping it all nice and even, nice and steady. Don't let the streak die. Mark Perkins says, "Go, Matt." Dad in Dallas. Absolutely love to see that. Thank you so much, Mark, for tuning in. And Matt is a phenomenal player and well known in this region. Really happy to have him come out and challenge for Season 5 of the WPL. Keith and Steve are waving in the background. I can see you guys. Don't worry about that. 81 there. Found for Dentremont. Drops the score within range. Matt looking to try and follow. Keith is just making a point. Yeah, we see you, buddy. Don't worry about it. I see you. And 2 silly guys of the day goes to those 2 guys. Yeah, okay. Now it's ugly guys of the day now. Tuning into these guys. We see you. Get out of the way, guys. Come on. We're watching the darts game here. Good scoring there from Luke Dentremont. Brings the score down to 25. Matt Perkins, 114 he's working with. Unfortunately, he's not able to find that double bull, so he will be leaving himself a little bit of a cleanup job if he's allowed to come back to the line here. 9 or 5 for double 10. Needs to bring this dart inside. Not able to do so, so unfortunate there from Luke. Leaves the door open for Matt Perkins to potentially go up 4 legs to 1. 2 darts in hand now at double 20. Needs to get it done. High and wide. Not able to find the correction. So if you're Luke, this is a do or die moment. This has got to go. You do not want to fall 2 legs down to Matt Perkins, who more or less has been kind of lucking out here. Able to finally pin one. So the averages have definitely shot up here into the low 50s. Again, both guys not going to be happy with this game. Matt Perkins drills that first dart. Love to see it. Might be a tough second dart to move around, and you can definitely tell that he wanted to switch, just not able to make the full correction on the body there. Dentremont, I believe that second dart is in, so he does find a 100 in the opening salvo. Both guys. Bobby says they were waving at us at the house, LOL, and hi, Marty. Hey, Bobby, hope you're doing well. Again, happy birthday, buddy. It was a couple days ago, but still happy belated birthday. I hope you get to ride the bike out in this beautiful weather. And Luke Dentremont, is he going to hit the 180? No, he's going to hit the 140, but this is exactly what you want to see. Both guys really struggling in the first couple of legs, but starting to find their rhythm now. Scoring is starting to come. It's been a clawing and kicking and scratching. And it hasn't been easy, but these guys are trying to drag their game that they know they can play out into the open here. And sometimes in these situations, don't try and aim for the triple. I mean, if it's been tough, just try and aim for 3 big darts, 60. You can hit those 3 numbers, the 20, 3 times in a row. Still a 60 average, and that would still be good enough than both guys here. 204, plays 229. Dentremont in the lead, ever so slightly as he looks to go downstairs, only hits 32. Matt Perkins outside looking in. Would love to be able to have the first crack at an outshot here. Just needs to keep these darts steady. Going to be staying up there for that 45, so not enough to get down. Both guys struggling to find their way across that outshot border. And that is a good dart. So 92 remaining. Able to find, 24? So 104 found. A little bit of a weird one there, but we take those. 68 is all right. Now, Matt Perkins, again, tricky dart. I don't know how he does that with that second dart. He's able to find a little bit of magic there to put that dart ever so neatly slotted in. Here, Luke here, 63. 13 bull has got to be the way because Matt is no slouch. Yep, he's going to go that way. And he's not able to hit the center of the board, but if you're going to miss on a 50, you might as well hit that 15. It's a great leave. Matt Perkins working with 103, 83 now, down to that trip 17. Not able to convert, so continuing to try and drive that score down, but Luke Denchermont looking to try and drive this dart into that double 16 segment, just ever so wide. And that is exactly the wrong type of dart that you want to throw. Single 9 needed to leave himself double 8. But he instead corrects with that 5. So 12 to leave double 10, preferring that double 10 over double 8, 48 found to leave double 4. And that should be a great marker dart there. And not able to get it done. So both guys struggling, but the opportunity still in Luke Denchermont's hands here to tie this game up. Needs double 10 up to double 5 and able to get it done with that second dart. So it's been a battle. It's been ugly. It's been close. But Luke has clawed back with 2 legs on the spin to tie this game back up. Again, a race to 6. Both guys halfway there. Who's going to be the one to find their form? Who's going to be the one to carry them through? And that's a great opening salvo across the bow of Matt Perkins. How is he going to respond? .30 scored. Matt Perkins is not going to be the response that he wants. It's going to be a big confidence booster if Luke can find this 180, but the 135 is going to be great. So still good darts there from Luke Denchermont. He's already starting to carve out a nice lead here, Matt Perkins just not really able to respond. 266 now remaining for Luke Denchermont. He's done a great job scoring past 2 visits. Now he's continuing to hammer the triple 20s. Where is this form come from? Come on, Luke Denchermont, hit that 180. We know you want it, buddy. Just find all 3 in there. It's that easy. Just put 3 in the triple 20. It's really easy. 45 found from Matt Perkins. Not able to find an answer. 141. Already within outshot territory. Okay, not able to find the trip 19. 79 scored. I think that would have left him double 12 if he found that triple, but still a fantastic leg here. This is going to shoot the average all the way up. And this is the game that we know this guy can play to. It's just, for whatever reason, it's just been a struggle. Struggle bus has been bearing these guys across the entire nation for the past couple of minutes here. Single 7 all the way up for double 20 to his favorite double 10 now, and he's not able to lock that down. So the words of Tom Ram, who I have played many a dart match against, he says, in this type of situation, when you're this far ahead, it's not my problem if you beat me, but it's your problem if you let me win. Single 5 now, so corrections needed, and he hits a double 1, so 3 left for a single 1. This is starting to get awkward, and he busts his score with a triple 20, so no score found there. And Matt Perkins is just going to continue doing his thing. Finds a triple 20. He's just going to try and put pressure on the throw here of Luke. Again, the 10 is no gimme, but the 127 remaining now. He's within range. And Luke will be kicking himself if he's not able to convert this lead into a leg victory. And he's able to barely escape there. Again, panic situation, panic mode. But he is now, I believe, 3 legs on the spin to carve out a solid lead here. And Matt Perkins is looking to respond with a big opening salvo across Luke's bow. If he can, 85, that'll do. Not any bunker buster bombs that he's dropping on Denchermont's fortress, but still enough to get off in a hurry. 45 found there from Luke. Not the best opening round that he could have wanted. All over the triple 20s, though. Matt Perkins, 60 found. It's reliable. It's steady. 3 darts in the same segment. Good enough. But when your opponent can find the same score with 1 dart, 81 there from Luke. Great follow-up. 375 plays 356. Matt Perkins going to work here, trying to find something that he can call acceptable, and that's just tough. But Denchermont, happy to be so close to Matt in terms of scoring. 330 now for both gentlemen. Why start from 501 when we can just start from 330? Again, big shout out to Kayla Seraph, Nick Soldo, my commentary buddy, who has been with me for all of season 4, not here, and it's just not quite the same after a... Oh, are we going to see the 180 here from Luke Denchermont? No, we are not. 1, 2, 3. He just can't do... Come on, buddy. Come on. Just hit the 180, man. We have all these people that have lovely signs, and they want to put them up in the air. But Nick Soldo did a great job with the commentary this past season. It was so nice being able to banter back and forth with him. Now that I'm in this WPL studio without him with me, it's just kind of... Well, it's just kind of lonely. But don't worry, guys. He'll be back for Season 5. We'll be sharing a rather cramped WPL studio together, but we'll make it work. We always do. Matt Perkins finding you 100 there. So 70 and 124. Both guys in these mid-range outshot territory. 64 remaining now. Go double 16. Oh, he was thinking about doing it. That would have been so cool. That is the Marty preferred way to go with 64 remaining. Absolutely not correct, but man, does it look good when you do pull it off. 104 finds it for a shot at the double bull. Oh, he's not able to pull it off. Works hard to give himself the way home, but Luke Denchermont now looking for that additional leg on the spin here, all the way across the board, a double 4, not able to get it done. Bull, every single dart just ever so slightly outside. Matt Perkins now, single 3 for his preferred double 20. Tie this game up, and we are going the distance here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's a race to 6. But all of these guys are, well, both of these guys are just neck and neck. There's not a single inch between them. That is a good opening salvo from Luke Denchermont. Matt Perkins looking to follow up with something good of his own. $100 there from Matt Perkins. So both guys getting off the line in a hurry here. Love to see that. Denchermont trying to split the difference here. Puts it above it for a 60. So still a good average. Both guys, again, they started this game down in the mid to low 40s, and they have clattered and battered their way all the way up to just below 60 here. Again, it's well below the bar of the mid 70s, low 70s that we're looking from everybody else that has advanced into the second round. Both guys neck and neck, 281, 306. It's tough. It's not been easy for either guy here as they look to just try and throw steady, stable darts. 281 plays 246. Both guys just about halfway down, struggling to find trebles. Able to pick one up there for Luke, so good find, leaves himself a nice round 200. Jamie in the chat says, this is Wilson. First of all, Wilson, thank you for tuning in, buddy. Appreciate that. Says, let's go, Dad. I have no idea who your father is, so we'll just assume that it's both guys. And they both appreciate your support. And there's the big ton 40 from Luke Denchermont. Absolutely love to see that to leave himself the 60. Huge pressure on the throw of Matt Perkins. He's got to find 2 trebles now. He wants to put any semblance of pressure on Luke, and that's not going to do. 142 is 122, excuse me, is a tricky way out. Preferred way is the 18s, but Luke just needs 1 at double 20, down to double 10 now. And again, he's pulling him inside. He might be shooting a little too fast. Again, the rhythm, aggressive player, likes to release those darts quickly. Matt will now need a triple 18, not able to get it done. That was for a bull. And again, 54 found, so 68 remaining. And are we going to see some more double trouble on this double 5? He's been hit or miss on this tonight, and he pulls it just low again. So Matt Perkins now 68 needed. Rather friendly leave. If he finds that single dart in that triple 20, it's not going to happen. So down to 16. 24. Okay, to leave 24, I believe. And he's not able to find it. So both guys rounding the houses, going around the neighborhood, knocking on all the doors. And that is a busted score right there. So guys, we've worked hard to claw our averages all the way back up. We don't want to plummet them back down again. Double 6 needed now for Matt Perkins. What a great marker that is. No score. 2 darts touching the wire. How close can you get? It's painful to watch. Only because there's not really much more you can do. I mean, the dart's thrown well. It just says, nah, I don't really feel like you. Single six down to the basement. And he finds his way home through the bottom of the house, the basement. What a weird way to get out on that leg. Matt Perkins holds the massive advantage as he has a hold of throw here, and he moves on to the second round. D'Entremont has to break if he wants to push it to a game-deciding leg. Again, single elimination. It's either win this, go home for Luke. And you've got to capitalize on that poor opening visit there from Matt Perkins. That's 60. That's enough right now. That's more than enough. Again, both guys playing under that 60 average, so 3 steady darts is going to be enough to keep the pressure on, and that's a great response there from Matt Perkins following up that poor opening visit. D'Entremont now looking to just keep steady, 60. That's fine. Perfectly fine in this situation. All good. Jamie says, Matt's my dad. All right, well, then I retract your support from Luke D'Entremont. Sorry, Luke. I turn 10 tomorrow, and all I want for my birthday is my dad to win this game. Buddy, Wilson, excuse me, sorry. Oh, yeah, your name is Wilson. Sorry, I was getting confused by your YouTube name there, buddy. Sorry. Wilson, your father is playing a rather difficult game of darts right now, but he is coming through and playing well right when he needs to. If he wins one more leg, he is going to be moving on to the second round. So, buddy, I hope you get your wish. I don't want to be too biased here, but he is getting the job done. D'Entremont under a lot of pressure here. He's not keeping these darts in a straight line. Getting the frustration is starting to show. 202 for Mr. Perkins here. He's in prime position to get within outshot territory, but darts are starting to go left and right, not able to find their way home here. So, unfortunate visit there from Matt Perkins. D'Entremont, if he's able to find a ton, he's going to be basically right neck and neck there. Shake of the head, 43 found that second dart just ever so outside. Trip 19 found there for Matt Perkins. He's going to look to stay down there. I don't think he's going to move off of that. Able to find the big 121. So it's all starting to come together here for Matt Perkins. D'Entremont all the way back at 248. He can only throw and pray that these darts will find their mark. 64 remains here for Matt Perkins. Just needs to keep them steady in a very friendly part of the board here. Single 16, not going to be able to get it done up to 9. He's not even going to be able to find the single 9, so the nerves, they are just wreaking havoc on Matt Perkins. But the 161 bid from Luke is not going to go, able to pick up a much-needed trip 20. Cam Manassi says, Luke is my dad and I want him to win. Oh my goodness, guys. Someone's going to win this game. 17, double 16, not able to get it done, so we might be going all the way here, guys. This is so tough. We got so many sons watching these games, and I can't be biased. I can't root for anybody. I can only say what's going on, but Matt Perkins will have another look here at this double 16, down to double 8, ever so slightly outside, and he's able to get it done. Matt Perkins, Wilson gets his wish as his father will move on to the second round. Unlucky there from Luke D'Entremont as he's just not able to keep it together and cross that line. But congratulations, Matt Perkins. Again, you can't always have them be pretty, but you can always get it done. Guys, it is hot here in the WPL studio. I'm starting to sweat up a storm. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't want you guys to see that. We're going to be taking a little bit of a longer break here as I cool off, as the action cools off a little bit outside, as we get ready for our semifinals matches. We're going to have Matt Arpin facing off against Brandon Normandin. Then after that, we'll have Bernie Lucia facing off against Matt Perkins. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes, so don't go anywhere as we have semifinals play in action coming up for you very, very soon. See you guys in just a bit.
To see some of the innovation that Target have come up with.
The arcade that's coming out, that was so fun.
No, you can play players all over the world with this Omni system.
You can set it up, it's so easy to put on the wall, it's so easy to connect. You ready?
They're just different gravy to anyone else on the market.
It's only going to get bigger.
right, everybody, we are back from our extended break. Guys, thank you so much for hanging around. And if you're just coming back to the stream, it is the perfect time for you guys to be coming back because we have a heck of a game coming up for you guys. Again, round one of the knockout bracket is completed. 4 guys have moved on. 4 guys have packed up and gone home. And the next match that we have on deck, jump over to the board view here, is going to be Matt Arpin and Brandon Normandin. I mean, just fantastic shots. Both guys really displaying a lot of excellence in their opening round games. But guys, if you're just tuning in for the first time this afternoon, excuse me, this is how the day started. We had 4 groups, 16 players come out. I'm not going to go over all the names again, but this is how the groups played out. Matt Arpin, Scott Moran advancing in Group A. Matt Arpin still in it. Group B, Brandon Normandin, Matt Perkins, both guys still there. Joey Ranieri, Nate Smith. Group C, unfortunately, entirely eliminated. And Group D, we just saw Luke Dentremont fall to Matt Perkins in that last game, and Bernie is still hanging on in this bracket. Jumping over to the bracket here, this is the updated bracket. Again, Matt Arpin besting Nate Smith, Brandon Normandin getting the best of Joey Ranieri. Bernie Lucia, a little bit of a, I don't want to say an easy fight against Scott Moran. Scott just all over that trip 19, just not able to sink anything into that triple bed. And then Luke Dentremont, Matt Perkins moving on. It was a rough game for both guys, but it's not about how you shoot. It's just about getting it done in the end there. So both guys in this situation, Matt Arpin and Brandon Normandin know what's on the line here. It is a match against Mark Rudge as your prize. One more game to face off against the WPL incumbent, potentially for a spot in Season 5. So guys, the stakes are high, but if you want to relax a little bit, hey, why not relax with a fantastic cup of coffee, guys? Microcosm Coffee Roasters, they're actually here on site, here at Tee Up. If you guys use the code WPL10 on Microcosm Coffee's website, you can get 10% off your online order. I myself love the Manos de Mujer blend. I think it's a Guatemalan roast. It is a fantastic cup of coffee, very flavorful, so much depth and complexity, but again, WPL 10 for 10% off your online order, guys. It is worth it. Brewed locally here in the West Boylston, Massachusetts area. Fantastic stuff. So jumping back over to the board view here. Again, looks like I've given the command, but maybe a few more moments here for both guys. So I'll probably just jump back over to the cam here. Guys, fantastic afternoon of action, again, that we've experienced so far. The community turnout has been phenomenal. If you're in the local area, come on down. We're live here at Tee Up Taproom. Todd, Doreen, all the staff, they've done a fantastic job hosting us. They've done a phenomenal job hosting us throughout the offseason as we made all the improvements, not only to the WPL studio, but the new WPL playing area. It is just mint. It looks phenomenal. And our equipment partner for Season 5, Target Darts, has also really come through with just world-class equipment. We have a basically best of almost entirely New England, probably one of the best spaces in New England for competitors, high-level players to play darts. So guys, if you haven't already, come on down to Tee Up Taproom. The playing space is just phenomenal. And I will say, if you are in the area, as we jump back over to the board view here, I believe we're going to start the Bull. Oh, this might be actually going straight in. We'll see. Nope, it's definitely the PDC Bull. You guys are still in the area. We are going to be raffling off a $1,000 Omni Ultimate Home Setup Bundle. There's a lot of people buying tickets. And guys, it is a absolutely epic bundle. It comes with a Omni auto scoring system, a Target tour board, 2 sets of Bull Light darts, a bunch of Brandon Omni K-Flex flights, an Omni Surround. Guys, we're going to be doing that raffle all the way until the end of the event when we'll call the winner. So come on down, guys. As Brandon Normandin gets underway here with a 41 average. Not going to be the start that he was looking for. Matt Arpin, I would probably say, is the favorite in this situation. I know Brandon's probably going to get mad at me for saying that, but again, Matt Arpin is one of those guys with tons of experience. He's played at that high level for a very, very long time now. Competed on the CDC national circuit. So definitely no slouch. He is one of the better players here in this area, and he is looking for a berth into Season 5. He just has a phenomenal shooter in his way. Brandon Normandin Again, took out a 112, a 118, and almost had a look at a 161 in that opening round matchup. Really played an excellent all-around game. But now the challenge will only get, more and more difficult as he moves further and further on here. And he's trying to, not be too down for too long. He's going to try and pick up the pace scoring-wise as he's all over this triple 20 bed. Needs to find a little bit more if he wants to try and keep pace with Matt Arpin. Matt Arpin throws probably, I want to say, the largest barrels out of the group that we have remaining. He throws the Target Phil Taylor darts, power 9.5. And they are rather chunky bomber-style darts, excuse me. I'll say that 9 times fast. Rather chunky bomber-style barrel darts. I mean, oh my goodness. But grouping has been a little bit of an issue here for Matt Arpin the past couple of hours here at Tee Up Taproom. Again, there's just physically not that much space for these darts to be placed next to each other. Brandon leaving himself plenty of space, looking for a triple 20, but not able to find all 3 in the same bed. So both guys, even though Matt Arpin working with a slight lead here, it's not really convincing from either guy. We saw that a little bit in the first round games where it takes about a leg or two for both competitors to really find their rhythm. And then you start to see the magic really happen. I believe that second dart is in there from Brandon Normandin. It's an 85 pound, so he'll push his score down to 171. Both guys right on the edge of outshot territory. Matt Arpin finds that trip 20. Not able to follow through. A little bit of frustration shown to the camera there. 95 remains. Still a good leave. Brandon crosses over into outshot territory himself. Wanted that trip 17, 51 pickup. Not able to get it done. Matt Arpin just low. Tried to go double-double. A little bit of a risky play there. Again, had 76, wanted 238s to leave himself home. Can only correct to leave himself double 20. But an opportunity, a huge opportunity for Brandon Normandin now to hold his throw. 56 for one dart at double 20. And he pulls it low, and I have a feeling that Arpin is not going to let that slide for too long. The eyeball's the top of the board, moving down to double 10. Needs a rather large correction into that bed, and he's not able to get it done. So, opportunity, Brandon Normandin now. Double 10 needed. It's been rather good to him in the previous game as he needs to inch his way into the bed. He's able to get it done, so the hold of throw, the PDC Bull. Well, the advantage is defended here as Arpin, well, he's only going to get frustrated by that as he knew that he had the opportunity to take that leg. Leads out with the 140. Solid stuff there from Arpin. Normandin again. Needed that first leg really to get warmed back up. Again, both guys have been throwing on that board for a couple of minutes now, but it's just not the same when the score caller says game on. Matt Arpin following that 140 with another ton 40, so doing very well to defend his throw here. Normandin finds his way into that triple 20 segment, and able to find 2, so he's still behind, but he's in the chase. Arpin is just not missing this triple 20 segment. That one is all right. 81 will leave himself 140. Very gettable leave. Normandin just looking to try and keep throwing these darts. Keep that arm smooth. Extreme beats in the chat says, let's go, Brandon. And just so you have the right info, those are not Phil Taylor darts he's throwing. Those are original Galaxy dart prototypes they made for him way back. So, Marshall Motions, thank you so much for that tidbit. Again, I was under the assumption that given the look of those barrels that they were Phil Taylor's, but I guess I'm not right. They're Galaxy barrels. So double 10 now for Arpin. All the way up to double 5. Tricky switch here. Not able to get it done as he busts his score. Again, thank you for that information, Marshall. I appreciate that. Normandin looking to find his way in the middle there. Slots that third dart in, so 40 playing against 107. Arpin able to clean that up as we have a tied game again. This is single elimination action here, so every leg means so much. And every game is going to be that race to 6. Both guys defending their throw. Normandin going to be moving downstairs. Finds that trip 19. So great work in both segments there from Normandin. He rockets off the line there. Love that. Arpenden slots his way in, looking to stay there. Able to at least stay steady with a ton, but not able to play at the same pace as Normandy finds a brilliant first dart. 2 darts in there. Are we going to see the 180? Shoots it way high, but 140 is found. Normandy really finding his groove. Arpin, very lucky that that dart stays in there as he's able to find another ton. Very lucky that that second dart did not fall out. Good height there from Normandy, just needs to make the move across. Not able to pick up a triple, so 43, a little bit of a hiccup. Arpin trying to capitalize on that poor round there from Normandy, is able to find a 135, so able to punish, able to jump in front, not at an out. Normandy struggling with his scoring now, not able to pick up another treble, so 2 treble-less rounds. It's going to start adding up here. He does crucially leave himself a way out. 160 remains. Arpin can only look to set up, and that's a rather poor visit. 41 will still leave him a tricky 125 remaining. The 160 bid will go, but it's a great second dart. Able to find that switch down to the 19s. So 125, plays 76. Single bull first, finds 20, so 105. No way home from there. Can only look to set up, finds that 15. So this is another big opportunity for Normandy here. He can't afford to let Arpin come back and have a look at this 70. Now for the double bull to save his skin as he pulls it ever so slightly outside, not able to make that minor adjustment. Starts on the 18th for 20. For double 16, he prefers this way over them all, and he's not able to convert. So double trouble for Arpin, and cleanup work to do here for Brandon Normandy. 1 for double 12, and he's able to clean it up with a clean sweep across the board. Great work there from Normandy as he pushes his advantage up by a single leg, defends both of his throws. And this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This is why it's so important to win that opening bull. It gives you the advantage where all you have to do is hold your ground. Don't let the other guy break you, and you are guaranteed to win the game. Matt Arpin has to find a break. And that's a great switch downstairs from Brandon Normandy. This game would mean a lot if he's able to carve out a really solid big leave. Arpin is a serious threat here, and he's just not able to find his trebles. So, treble trouble. 404 remaining for Normandy as he looks to go across the board, not able to pick up any decent haul of points there. 35. And here comes Matt Arpin, looking to put another one in there. Can't quite get it done. Goes high on the following 2 darts, but 297. It's a nice lead. Starting to build out here for Matt, and it's a great third dart there from Brandon Normandy. Both guys playing with a great sense of rhythm, I've got to say. The remaining guys here, I would argue that these 2 gentlemen right in front of us do have that beautiful timing of their throw. The rhythm is just so smooth. It's so clean. You don't really see a lot of hitches. You don't see a lot of hesitation. It's just kind of aim or set, aim, and fire. And even if it doesn't work out, it's still clean. The motion is so fluid. You see a lot of newer dart players and dart players that are struggling where they think too much. They try to hold on to the dart or place it perfectly. And really, what it all comes down to is just being able to just push that dart in. Let it go. Let it do its thing. Let it work for you. Matt Arpin now rounding the segments, not able to pick up a treble. 59 will bring his score down to 60. 141. We've seen Brandon take out some big checks, but this one is not going to go. Can only look to set up. Pretty even game between both of these guys, and this 60 should be easily defended here from Arpin now that he has 2 darts in hand. And that second dart slots in, so Arpin roaring right back here. 72-3-0, playing Normandy in the 65-8-2 in the average department. Again, both guys pretty much neck and neck. It's a good opening round there from Brandon Normandy. Anytime you can find a single treble, you feel it's just going to be enough. The standard of play in the opening round here was 1 triple. Was every single round was about as good as a guarantee for you to move on to the next round. And Normandy just relax. He doesn't look bothered at all, and it looks beautiful. And even then, even though the dart kicks up the 140, he's not fazed by it. He's not bothered by it. Good switch downstairs for Mr. Arpin as he's able to find 2 in that trip 19 segment, the 1-3-4. Turning out to be quite the contest between both of these elite shooters. Great find there from Normandin. He's right on the edge of outshot range, so what a match this is turning out to be. I would say that this is so far has been WPL caliber, WPL worthy. And we know that there's a lot more that these guys can give us. Normandin within range. Not able to convert any of those darts into a triple, but the 116, certainly quite a lovely leave to have here. Are we going to see a 180 from Matt Arpin? Yes, we are. Look at the roar there from Arpin as he brings himself back into this game. 116 needed for Normandin. Needs a triple 19. It's not going to go. 38 found here. I believe 78 remaining. Not able to find that single 18, so unlucky third dart. 102 is kind of awkward. Down to the triple 17s now to leave himself the bull. Double bull needed for the leg, and he pulls it low. He can't believe it. It felt good leaving his hand. The mid-range outshot now, 74, double 10. Brandon Normandin, a little low on that second dart, needs to bring it up, but he pulls it inside. Great first dart, not able to get the job done. Cleanup work now for Matt Arpin. Single 9 down to double 8. He's been a little tricky on these, but not here at all as he finds that double 8 first time asking. Finds the break. And now he's flipped this game on its head. He has the advantage now that he's able to find that single break, looking to build and carry that momentum into the following leg here. Again, for everybody who is joining us now, this is the second round of knockout bracket action here at the WPL Season 5 play-in. 4 men have been eliminated in the opening round. 4 remain as they look to try and play the 2 incumbents from Season 4, looking to defend their positions. But this has been an excellent display from both guys. Great darts there from Normandin, following the ton from Arpin. I will say for everybody, again, who has been watching along all day and tuning in right now, thank you so much for your support. Appreciate you being here. Again, we do this to support the excellent shooters in and around the greater New England area. We do this that way everybody at home who knows these guys can watch along and support them wherever you may be. Arpin now looking for that switch. Looks like he's going to try and switch it. Oh, yeah, up to the 18s, but just not able to find that magic triple that he needed. Normandin has been so reliable on these 20s. Even when he's not finding the triple, he's still able to put 3 darts into that 20 segment. And that's a decent average. That's not bad. If you can hit 60 as your worst round, there's a lot to build off of there. Able to slot in that third dart. So 83 found will bring his score within range. It's going to be a tricky out. 196 remains for Brandon Normandin as he finds that triple 19. He's going to be within range as well. 61 found, so a little bit of a better leave, but still tough to work with. All right. 83 left. Not able to convert on that trip 17 segment. Like he's going to be going up. Yep. Try to go for that single bull. Able to find 118. Yeah, 102 there. So a little bit of a score correction. 41 remains. For trip 20. For double bull. This 135 take would be epic if he's able to find it. Normandin, can he get it done? Yes, he can! The 135 is found from Brandon Normandin. What a shot! I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if I just blew out your eardrums, but that was a beautiful finish. Absolutely love to see it, and Normandin's got this game back on throw. What a shot there from Brandon. Phenomenal work, but he's got to take the adrenaline out of his system. He's got to stay cool, stay calm. It is so easy to let the nerves, let the adrenaline overcome you, and Arpin's not going to slow down. He's not even going to be fazed by this. He's going to look to answer right back with the 180. He's not able to fill up the bed, but he's able to rocket off that line in a hurry. 81 found there from Normanton. He's starting to normalize his scoring after that poor visit. I really would have liked to see a little bit more of a pause there before jumping right back into that leg from Normanton. I know he likes his rhythm, but that's a big moment. Enjoy it with the crowd. Drop dart there from Arpin. Those barrels clatter against each other. But take a breath. Let the emotions just settle down in your body before you go up and refocus. Because again, when he's dialed in, it is just steady. Dart pushes out wide for Arpin, but he's able to correct back into that triple 20 segment. 255 playing 317. Normanton right behind him. Not able to find that 19 switch. Tries to find his way in there. Tries to force his way through that blocker dart. Again, it's neck and neck down the line here. Both guys right there with each other. 140 found from Matt Arpin, so a great round, great visit. Brings him within range and a rather gettable 115. Brandon Normanton really needs another triple 20 if he wants to put any pressure on. Not going to get it done. 85 found. He's not going to be within range, so Arpin can even just set up here. Doesn't have to force this one through. Looks like he's going to try and go for it. Finds that double 18, so fires right back. So Matt Arpin immediately breaks back again to take the lead. Just needs 2 more legs to move on to the final match for him for the evening against what would be Mark Rudge. Normanton now looking to extend this game, push it further. He's right there on that second dart. He's not able to make the correction over. A little bit of a shake of the head there as he knows how important these darts are going to be. Arpin so calm, so cool under this pressure. He's just kind of enjoying the moment. You can see the focus in his eyes as he approaches the board there to retrieve his darts. He means the business. Normanton puts 2 in there. Not able to find a third, but the 125 keeps him just tapping the shoulder of Arpin, saying, buddy, you can play well, but I'm playing well too, and I'm not going anywhere. What a battle this has been so far, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so happy that you guys are here enjoying the ride. Sloppy visit so far here from Normanton, and that type of consistency, well, he's been so good, but finding a poor visit right when you need it most, right when your opponent's right at the edge of outshot territory is not the time. 41 found there from Arpin. He'll stress it, but given the situation, it's not too bad. Normanton needs a 180, a 140 at the very minimum here. Finds the ton 40. He's not in range, but if Matt Arpin has another poor visit, it might get tricky. Great start. 82 left for 40. Not able to get it done. What a fantastic setup shot to give himself a look at double 20. We've seen a little bit of double trouble for Arpin. He's always cleaned him up, but how many chances is he going to give Normanton here as he looks to get within range? Not able to find that trip 18. Double 10 needed now for Matt Arpin to go within 1. Down to double 7. It's getting awkward. Oh, and now it's extremely awkward. He'll just look to bust it. Bust his score. So Normanton, he's taking out a 112. He's taking out a 118. Taking out a 135. And the 116 is unfortunately not going to go. 26 scored now. 90 remains. Not able to pick up a triple. So another opportunity now for Matt Arpin to push it within 1. Only needs the 1 dart there. So unfortunate for Brandon Normanton. A lot of work to do here. But he will have the throw in this leg as he looks to try and, again, extend his tournament life here. Single elimination. So if he loses, he's out for the day. And it'll be one heck of a run, but he'll be leaving disappointed if it goes the way of Matt Arpin here. Matt Arpin not off to a great start. Normanton finding some new life here as he slots 2 darts in there. It looks like he does find the maximum, so great darts there from Brandon Normanton. You can see the signs, the cheers from the crowd. Everybody supporting him. They just want this game to continue, and ladies and gentlemen, I can't blame them. Arpin struggling a little bit here. He's got the luxury of having a couple legs to find his rhythm, but he doesn't want to jump off the wagon too soon. Great stuff from Normanton, finding those single triples. leaving himself a very, very nice 1-3-6. So you would assume in this situation that Normandin is going to win. Push this to a 5-4 scoreline. Given that Arpin is so far back, there are no guarantees. It's just the way you feel with both guys shooting as well as they are. It's how it's going to go. And that is an acceptable visit there from Normandin again. Barring a 180, which isn't going to happen here. No real reason to panic. Even the 60 doesn't really do too much for Arpin's score. I believe that's a 54 found. Nope, it was only a single 18. So 58. My bad, I just wasn't sure where that dart point had landed. 58, totally fine. Leaves himself his very, very friendly double 10. Great visit there from Matt Arpin. So the 1-3-4 found will now start to raise some questions of Normandin. It's got to go. And it has been good all day for him. Up to double 5. That switch, extremely difficult to pull off, but he does it with some finesse. You don't see a lot of players possess. Arpin, who struggled in the scoring department here, doesn't want this game to get tied up. That would be the nightmare situation. Now that he has it back on his throw, he wants to clean it up. Under his supervision here, Normandin has a lot of work to do in this leg. He's got to find the break, otherwise his game in his evening is over. Very poor first start here from Arpin as he struggles to lift these darts into the segment. Not able to do so. Low darts here. Huge opportunity for Normandin to just drive home some darts. Slots one in there. Wants another one for some maximum pressure. 81 is still good. If you're Arpin here, you're just kind of wondering what's not working, what's being discombobulated as he pushes 2 darts wide and out. Able to slot one in there with the third one. 69 on the board. And I hear some people in the crowd going, very nice. Bunch of juveniles out there, I swear. Normandin has just been so good on finding that triple 20, making the adjustment. So this is a tight one. I don't know who's going to come out on top here. And Arpin has the advantage of throwing first, but hasn't really made the most of it. Great second dart there. Really needs another one. If Brandon's able to find a 140 or a 180 here, that's going to put him within range. Able to find one in there. Really needs another. Not able to do it, so he'll sit exactly at 180. Arpin finds that switch downstairs. 71 scored. 190 remaining. Leaves him, I believe, the big fish. 170. So the setup is complete, but are we going to see him reel it in as he takes a little bit of a breath behind Brandon Normandin? As Normandin's only able to find 60 to leave himself the Shanghai finish on those 20s. 170. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. We want to see it. And it's not going to go. The bid is dead. The fish proved to be too big in them choppy waters. Pressing times here for Brandon Normandin. It should be a great marker dart as he's able to find it. One dart at double 20. Game shot there for Brandon Normandin as he comes back to tie this game up. And he will have a hold of throw and one leg between 2 guys in what is turning out to be a phenomenal game. It all comes down to this. Brandon Normandin approaches the line. He has been steady. He's not going to let this bother him as he finds a triple 20. Pulls that second dart well low, but is able to adjust back into the 20s. Pressure's on Arpin here. Massive pressure on Arpin. If he can't find a triple in this opening visit, he is under a lot of stress. Not able to get it done, so Normandin just needs to take a breath in this situation. The best thing you can do is just breathe. Relax your body. Don't let your arm dictate everything in your throw. Make sure that your body is aligned, that your breathing is aligned, that you don't let the nerves overcome you. Matt Arpin struggling to find his way into a triple, able to navigate into that trip 18 to save the visit. But the lead is starting to build here for Normandin. Big adjustment needed now. Can't afford to let Arpin creep back in. The 41 is going to feel disgusting for him in the moment. But it all comes down to Arpin being able to find a triple, being able to come back into this leg. 60 found. You can see the frustration starting to build up on the face of Matt Arpin. Another sketchy dart here as the navigation down to those 19s bites him again. Again, I agree with the switch, but maybe over to the 18s. Again, it's less of a jump as Arpin's able to jump right into those 19s. Are we going to see a 171? Yes, no, we're not. 133. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a scoreboard error there as the other three was not pushed. He leaves himself to 170 again, so pressure on Brandon Normandin. Needs to find another one. Needs to drill another one. He finds the 140. Both guys firing away. 92 plays 170. This is a tournament-saving 170. If Arpin can find a way through, it's not going to go again. He's had 2 looks at a big fish. Neither time has he been able to get a bite on the line. Brandon Normandin, a very friendly. Over to 12 now. No. Wanted the 16. 2 16s. He plays the averages. Says to Matt Arpin, you're not good enough to take out the 110. It's not going to happen. Are we going to see the choice of Brandon Normandin come back to Bright? Matt Arpin goes wide. 15. 95 remaining. Down to trip 19. Finds it. Double 19 needed for Matt Arpin to save his skin. He's not able to get it done. Unfortunate as he pulls it inside. Brandon Normandin, 3 darts in hand. Double 20 to move on to play Mark Rudge. Able to get it done. Brandon Normandin gets it done. A massive victory. Massive game there for Normandin as he seals the deal. He wins 3 legs on the spin and vanquishes Matt Arpin. What a game between both of these guys. Handshakes all around. Arpin is going to feel just heartbroken, crushed, disgusted. Normandin's going to feel over the moon. He's going to play it cool, but I know that guy's freaking out inside. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come back to the studio cam here, you can't ask for a better game than that. My goodness. Both guys in that mid-70s range. We saw some show-stopping finishes. Normandin with that huge 135 to really bring him back into the game. Back and forth action, unbelievable, and we have more games coming. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break, but we will see you guys in just a few moments.
To see some of the innovation that Target have come up with.
The arcade that's coming out, that was so fun.
Now we can play players all over the world with this Omni system.
You can set it up, it's so easy to put on the wall, it's so easy to connect. You ready?
They're just different gravy to anyone else on the market.
It's only going to get bigger.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from break, and oh my goodness, I don't think that we could be treated to a better game than that. What a phenomenal match between Matt Arpin and Brandon Normandin that we had the privilege of being able to witness there. It came down to the wire. Matt Arpin was leading with a commanding just caliber of play. A huge 1-3-5 checkout from Brandon Normandin changes the tide of battle, and he comes back to win 3 on the spin against Matt Arpin to take that game and face off against Mark Rudge in a challenge match coming up shortly here, guys. Oh my goodness. I say this from the bottom of my heart, guys. There's a reason why that we do this, and it's to support the great dart players that come out. And, you know, all the talent they have, everything that they offer, and games like that, just chef's kiss is all I have to say. Excuse me. Coming over to the bracket here, guys. Again, as I mentioned, Brandon Normandin, he's had a heck of a day, and he will be facing off against Mark Rudge in the challenge match. But on the bottom of the bracket, Justin Burke is awaiting the winner of Bernie Lucia and Matt Perkins. That is going to be a fantastic game, and we have that coming up as both guys are warming up for the last time here. Switch over to the board cam. Look at that man, the guy with the most beautiful beard in all of Central Mass and Providence and Rhode Island. And you know what? Let's just say New England. That thing is crispy. It's clean. It probably smells like, I don't know, Snickerdoodle cookies. That's what I imagine that beard smells like. Fantastic. Just love to see it. Matt Perkins, he struggled in his opening round game. Struggled in, well, they didn't really struggle in the groups here, so it's kind of an oddity that he struggled in that opening round game, but I guess it was against Luke Dentremont. It's my memory. Starts to fade as we get later into the evening here. Both guys redoing the PDC Bowl. And you have to hit the center of the board. Doesn't count as anything. Matt Perkins able to find that single bull as he forgets to pull his dart. It's all right. Not many places do the PDC Bowl here. Bernie follows suit. So we go again. But Matt Perkins, again, he's a much better shot than he showed us earlier. Bernie will know that. Bernie is a fantastic player as well as he finds another single bull. Come on, it's the center of the board. You got to find it. Just hit it. And I think that even though he knows that Matt struggled in that game, he's not going to give him any quarter. He's not going to give him any chances. As Bernie will have the advantage here in our semifinal match. The winner goes on to play Justin Burke for a berth into Season 5. Absolutely fantastic matches we have so far. Bernie's going to have the confidence. I'm going to go ahead and say that Bernie's probably the favorite going into this game. You cannot count anyone out, as Matt Arpin was the favorite in the previous game, and he fell 6-5 to Brandon Normandin, that guy right there in the middle. So we'll see what happens here. Matt Perkins scoring and doubling was a struggle as that dart bounces out. Just unlucky. Both guys, Dentremont and Perkins, were able to find a little bit of a groove towards the latter half of that game. And I'm not sure if it was nerves, if it was just not feeling comfortable with the Aki. The playing space that we have here live at Tee Up Taproom really is something else. It is completely different to anything that you would normally find or normally see at many of the bars, many of the dart playing venues here in New England. We have full, heavy wooden Akis. We have a brightly lit playing space. Again, equipment provided by Target Darts, as Bernie's not able to find that 180. He wants it so bad. And we have a live crowd, and that's probably the biggest difference. This is not like a normal league night out where, okay, you have your buddies on your team supporting you and rooting for you. There's a crowd behind there. I know you can't really see from the camera angle the full crowd, but Tee Up Taproom's packed. I actually can't wait for this luck of the draw that's going to be happening around 7:30 this evening. So we'll have to see if the nerves from Matt Perkins have settled a little bit, as Bernie's not able to find anything too valuable there in that visit. Again, he's already well in front of Matt, so not too much to worry about. Just kind of annoying more than anything else that he knows he's capable of more. Good switch downstairs from Mr. Perkins. Finds that 82. Bernie continuing to go to work here on these 20s. Wants to try slot one into that. Okay, goes across the 18s. And again, I like that. Again, just round it off. Leave yourself the baby fish. 130 remaining. Find a single triple on those 20s. Leave yourself a chance at the bull. Matt Perkins well outside here, just trying to knock his score down. It's a little difficult right now. 22 found. Not what he was going to be looking for. Bernie working with this baby fish out. Doesn't have to force it to go. And it won't go anyway. So 90 remains. Should be going over to these trip 18s here. Can't find that triple well high. And it's kind of just the standard that these players hold themselves to. You can see the annoyance there as Bernie looks up towards the lights. And I will say, as we wait for this opening leg here to wrap up, Bernie working with 72. Single 20. Up to double 20. Not able to get it done. I will say that the sponsors this coming season and for this plane are truly phenomenal. Again, Tee Up Taproom is our venue partner. They have gone above and beyond to provide us with everything that we need to create an amazing playing area. Target Darts, our equipment partner the entire season, as Bernie eyeballs this double 10 for the opening leg here, up to double 5. Ooh, makes a mess of it, so now needs to clean it up. Bust his score instead. Target Darts, they have provided us with the Target Tour dartboards, which are the best in the business dartboards that anyone can buy, whether you're a pro, whether you're a beginner. They are truly world-class. The colors are incredible. The sisal quality, the self-healing is just amazing. There's a reason why we've been using these for a couple seasons now. But it's not just the dartboards, as Bernie is just wide. Needs to pull it inside ever so slightly. Not able to get it done, so double trouble as Matt Perkins approaches the finish line here. If Matt, he should be going for 20-20 bull to leave himself that final out. Blocks that triple bed, so just another big 20 there. I don't know if he found a 1 or he might be going for the bullseye here. Finds the 18, so leaves himself 32. Not a bad leave. Bernie, he's struggling a little bit here. Needs to find this double 5. And that is a blocker dart with the way his darts land in the board. Too high, so I would have elected to split there if I was Bernie. 2 for double 4 as all 3 darts go wide. Matt Perkins can't believe his luck that this is what he's been allowed to sniff out here as he tries to find a double 8, going across the way here for double 4. He's able to get it done. Bernie not able to capitalize on that opening bull win here, so Matt finds the opening break. But as I was saying, Target Darts, again, it's not just the dartboards, it's the surround, it's the lighting, it's the Omni Ultimate Home Setup Bundle that we are giving away and raffling off. Excuse me, not giving away, we're raffling it off today for the community. We have so many more. Well, yeah, I guess I kind of will tease it out a little bit. Raffles and giveaways for the coming season that we'll announce towards the end of our program tonight. And again, just another shout out to Microcosm Coffee, who's actually here on site. JK Darts, US Sports and Apparel, Art of Creative, all of these incredible companies have come together and helped us create a fantastic product for all of you to watch. So guys, if you can, check them out on their socials via their website. I believe if you go to Target's website, sign up for their newsletter, you can get 10% off your order. So please, guys, support the companies that support the WPL. Matt Perkins, very lucky to be walking away with a leg there. I mean, it was Bernie's clear as day. He just experiences double trouble and is not able to convert that commanding lead into a leg in the ledger books. 45 here, so Bernie's going to try and do his best to not get too tilted, not get too bothered by not being able to convert on that opening leg. 2 in there for Matt Perkins as he's able to find the 180. So a little bit of life here for Matt Perkins. He's starting to roar. Again, the struggle was real in that opening game against Luke Dentremont, but all of a sudden there's a little bit of life here in Matt Perkins as Bernie's only able to find a 96. Struggling a little bit. Here comes Matt Perkins, another one in there. Would do for double 20 for a 160. He's not able to take it out. He can't believe it. How beautiful of a take that would have been. Bernie all the way back at 299, struggling to find his scoring. And I can see from the camera shot that unfortunately we can't show on the stream. It's a pretty packed house here at Tee Up Taproom. Again, everyone's going to the Microcosm booth here. buy some beans before they take off, as double 16 is needed now for Matt Perkins. Brings it all the way up. So maybe we might see a little bit of reversal of fortune as Matt Perkins experiences double trouble. But everyone's over there buying Omni raffle tickets, buying some beans before Microcosm heads out. It's a pretty packed house here at Tee Up. So if you're in the area, if you're able to come out for the luck of the draw, please do. Double 12 needed from Mr. Perkins. Is he able to pin it with that first start? So the average has rocketed back up for Perkins. And Bernie Lucia is experiencing, well, something that he probably didn't expect. He's down 2 legs to nothing. He'll be looking to fire back and focus up here. Get back into this game. And it's not easy. WPL system, it's a brutal day of darts for everyone who comes out. And you have the opening round robin session, followed by a short lunch break before coming back for a full afternoon and evening of darts. Bernie going downstairs for that 19 switch, can't get it done. Matt really finding new life. Just below that triple 20 segment, he's slotting his way in. You can see the reaction from Bernie. He doesn't know or understand what's going on. He saw the opening game, and he knows Matt Perkins. And I don't want to discredit Matt Perkins at all here. He knows the caliber of play that Matt Perkins is able to produce as that third dart clatters up. I think he's just more surprised of all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's just appeared, and he's not able to try and challenge it at all. Unfortunate second drop dart there for Matt, as he's only able to fire into 35. I believe that's 60 points on the floor. Tough break there. So Bernie's going to start rocketing off again as he finds 2 darts in there. He's not going to move. He's going to try and hit the 180. I know for a fact that Bernie wants to hit a 180, as many 180s in front of the crowd as he possibly can. He's a crowd pleaser. He loves giving the people what they want, and we want maximums. We want maxis. Going downstairs. 72 remaining now. Sorry, 62 remaining. One in that triple 10 to leave himself 32. Can only set up. No pressure on the way for Matt Perkins as he sits outside on 196. But Bernie, he's not going to be feeling confident going into this double 16. It's going to feel nervy. He's hit thousands of double 16s before, but getting one here easy, getting one here clean is going to do a lot for the confidence, and busting your score is not going to help. Because now Matt is breathing down his neck with a 1-2-3. It's going to be a tricky take here, but Bernie's just looking for something. 9 scored is going to kill the bid. Trip 3. Can only look to set up from this point on. Finds that triple 20. Able to hit that single 11. Not what he wanted. Obviously was aiming at the 14, but 80 scored. Leaves him 43. Bernie gasping for any sort of life here. You almost feel like he's drowning as he can't find the double 16 as he looks to the sky. So unfortunate and so unlucky for Bernie as Matt Perkins finds the single 3. Not able to drill that double 20 with that second dart, and he's able to find it with the third. So Matt back up into the mid-60s. Bernie 3 legs down. Uncharacteristic and honestly surprising. I'm sure Bernie is probably starting to worry a little bit here that this game might be getting out of hand. Matt able to open up with the 60. Entering that point in the night where my voice is starting to go a little bit. We're going on a few hours of casting and commentary, and I thank you all so much for tuning in, not tuning out. Love being here, able to entertain you guys. Shane Hackala in the chat says, "What's up, Marty? Let's go, Bernie. Turn it on." Shane, I know, buddy. He's been playing lights out all day, but Matt has come out of nowhere with a force and really turning the heat up on Bernie here, who has been playing bad. He's just been getting unlucky. The scoring has been good. The doubles have been iffy at best. Everybody just tuning in now, you are watching round 2 action. WPL Season 5 play-in. 4 men have been defeated. Actually, 5 men have been defeated. As we saw Brandon Normandin best Matt Arpin 6-5 in the previous semifinal game. Brandon Normandin will be facing off against Mark Rudge. The winner of this game will be moving on to go play Justin Burke for their spots in the league. Jamie in the chat says, Wilson is here. Wilson and I are yelling and cheering louder than we were watching the Red Sox the other night. High praise from the family of Matt Perkins. Absolutely love to see that. Bernie rounding the houses, finds that triple 20, 87 found there. In another solid position here, but it's just the conversions, finding the doubles when he needs them have not been there. The scoring has been phenomenal. It's been reliable. The 101 punched in there from Matt Perkins puts him right there within distance. Focus mode on, game face on here for Bernie. Able to pick up that trip 19. A little bit of a sigh of relief. He looked towards the board and went, oh, I needed that one. And yes, he did. 44 remains. A very gettable 136 is not going to go for Matt Perkins. Blocks the bed. Not sure if that second dart is in, unfortunately, with the angle of it. 30 found from Matt Perkins, so that dart was sitting outside. 12 for double 16 is going to be the route here for Bernard. And again, the double troubles. Not sure what's going on, but the double 16 has been extremely erratic. And Matt Perkins looking for a steal here. 6 or 10 right in the middle for double 20. Not able to land it in, flies it right on top. And what a scare there for Bernie. He needs to put one on the board. Double 12 is what he needs, and he's able to lock it down. So Bernie's finally starting his run. He's off and running after the firing gun went off about 20 minutes ago. And he's on his way. Iffy second dart there for Bernie. He's able to lock in and navigate that third dart back into its home. Solid opening there from Bernie. Great second dart there from Matt Perkins. Able to follow with 100 points of his own. So close off the firing gun in leg number 5 here. Bernie going downstairs for those 19s. Not able to pick up the trip, but able to keep it in the big segment. Now, for everybody tuning in, not really knowing what's an acceptable standard of play, right now for these guys, hitting your big numbers is the bare minimum you can do. If you're aiming for 19, hit that big 19. If you're aiming for 20, hit that 20. Going wide, left or right, just creates problems that start to compound as the game goes on. Hitting the triples is always going to be nice, but just staying steady is going to be the best thing that you can do in this situation as the pressure ramps up and the legs start to fall one way or the other. 240 remains for Bernie. Doing a great job to continue his excellent scoring. 2 darts in there, looking for the maxi. Not able to find it as he punches in a ton 40. Leaves himself a ton. Matt Perkins looking for 2 trebles at most. Now can't get it done, so floundering a little bit. And for everybody who's not used to watching darts, I also will say treble, triple, what's the difference? There isn't a difference. Treble is the way as Bernie goes to let's go. Tops, not able to get it done. Treble is the way that it's pronounced over in the UK and Europe. And triple is how we say it here in the United States of America. It's the same thing. It's that triple segment, that little center line, center circle on the dartboard. Bernie, double 10. This one hasn't been friendly to him either as he goes back up to double 5. And again, it continues to be a struggle. I would just bust in this situation given that his opponent is not on a finish, and that's what he does. Alexa just roll the dice again on double 10. Matt Perkins off and running, finds that triple 20. Ideally would love a ton 40, but still leaving himself 82 is big pressure on Bernie. It's been a struggle here to get across the line every single leg. Finds 2 6s for 8 left, so up to double 4, just a different double, something new. Might be friendly, and he's able to get it done. So Bernie has found 2 on the spin here to claw his way back into this game. You feel that it was uncharacteristic of him to drop 3 legs like that, but, you know, what can you do? Matt Perkins goes down, finds 59. Just being able to find a triple in your opening visit just alleviates so much pressure. 58 found, so both guys not tripping off the firing gun, not really going into a full sprint, just kind of going for that ultra-long marathon, just kind of trotting along. Just wide there for Matt Perkins. All over it, really. Matt has done a fantastic job this game to focus in and play the game that we know he's capable of playing, and it really has been excellent. Bernie struggling a little bit here, not able to save his skin with that third dart, finding breakfast, 26. Plenty of space to work with there for Matt Perkins as he slots that dart in. He's looking to try and build this lead back up to 2 legs. 247 now. Bernie in a lot of trouble if he can't start finding these triples. I believe that one is out as he goes downstairs, finds the big 137, so a huge round there. Rounds off that 7 to leave himself 270. Here comes Mr. Matt Perkins again. It's just watching a different player, and it was so frustrating in the previous game because he has really come to life here. What a phenomenal game that Matt Perkins is having as Bernie struggles to slot those darts in. 55 found will leave him at 215, well above the needed amount of points to even consider having a checkout. 57 found, 18 or 10 for double 20 for a 107 check. Not able to get it down, way low, way low. Very thankful to not bust his score there. And Bernie looking for as many points as he can get to try and put the pressure on. Going to stay there. Matt just needs 1 dart in this double 10 here. Average is creeping up closer and closer to the 70s, up to double 5, a very brutal switch. And can only look to correct now. He's going to hit the triple 1 to leave himself the madhouse. And that's one of those things you got to be careful if you're going to throw the dart away. I don't think he was. 114 remains. 94 remains now. So triple 18 to leave 40. Not able to find it, so Matt Perkins, this is the hardest double of them all. Double 1. It is evil. It is mean. It snarls. It growls. It kicks. It claws. It scratches. And that's why you even so much as consider being sloppy with that dart. It's going to bite you. Finds the first dart for double 8. And Bernie has come back to win 3 to tie it. Matt Perkins looks to the sky. He knows what an opportunity that was. Bernie has got this game back on throw. Fair play to both guys. It's been a weird one. And we are starting to go the distance here. Bernie not off in a hurry. Matt Perkins now. Losing 3 on the spin. He hasn't been playing bad. He's been right there. It's just come down to moments, opportunities, chances. Not able to capitalize on him like he did with those opening 3 legs. 47 found. Bernie starting to go back into a little bit of a slump. Matt Perkins looking to try and capitalize. He really can't afford to be sloppy with his darts here. If your opponent is going to give you a 47, you've got to fire back with something bigger, and that's going to hurt. Right above. Again, the lie of those darts is just so difficult to get around. If Bernie's got to start moving after that first dart, if it's right on the wire, there's just not enough space there to comfortably navigate a way in. Same thing with Matt Perkins there. He immediately drops that dart down, finds that trip 19. That's what I'm talking about. If the flight is in the way, if the barrel's there, why take the percentage shot when you have an open bed? Bernie stacking his darts beautifully. That's what Bernie needs to do, is just stack them on top of each other. 85. Brings the score down to 283. Matt Perkins, 282. These guys are as close as it gets, both in the legs and the score. I will say, I feel like a single moment is going to make this make this game. It's going to define how this game turns out. And that's a big 140 there from Bernie, able to drop his score down within outshot territory. Very similar to the 135 that we saw in the previous game between Arpin and Normandin. I feel like it's going to take a big moment as Matt Perkins comes back and fires a 140 of his own. Pushes that score down to a much better 84. Bernie not going to have a chance at closing out this 143. Only finds 45. He's under 100. Matt Perkins Triple 20 or double 12. 64 remains. He likes to go 14 double bull. Not able to find the center of the board there. So leaves himself a little awkward 33. Bernie, 78 remains now. Triple 18 should be the way to leave double 12. Single 20 now. That's all he can do is hope that Matt Perkins does not close out this 33 and find another break. And I believe that's a bust as Matt Perkins hits the trip 17, 51 points. If you're going to bust, you might as well bust big. Bernie, 3 darts in hand at double 20. Hasn't been a honeypot at all this game. Neither has the double 10, double 5 needed. Pins it with that 3rd dart. Counted up to luck. It doesn't matter. He'll take it. 4 on the spin now for Bernie as he only needs 2 more. Let's see. A Rhonda appearance in the background. Thank you, Rhonda, for showing up here. Appreciate your patronage at Tee Up and appreciate your vibes. What a fantastic human being. I believe Darren Elridge is in the chat saying, good evening all. D Productions Darts. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. Again, absolutely love what you guys do down in the Cape Cod area. We're having a heck of a time here. You guys can go watch the previous game, Arpin and Normandin. What a fantastic match that was. It's both guys here. It's a nervy game. It's not comfortable. Matt Perkins taking the first 3 legs and Bernie coming roaring back and finding the next 4. It's been quirky. It's been uncomfortable. The doubles have not been fluid. But Matt Perkins has found new life as both guys literally have the same average. It's that close. Unbelievable. Great 140 find there from Matt Perkins. Pushes that score ahead. Again, Bernie immediately going down to those 19s. It's exactly what we want to see given the lie of his darts. Only able to find 58. So still close, but in slight advantage, Matt Perkins now. Tough first dart going downstairs. Able to pick up that big 3rd dart. 96. Great stuff. 298 now for Mr. Bernard. He's been struggling on these switches back and forth. When that 20 has not been good to him, he's really been struggling finding those triples moving across the board. Hate to see it, but again, fair play to Matt Perkins, who has been pushing him rather hard here, forcing Bernie to basically be perfect anytime he considers moving around the board. Bernie looking to try and clamber his way up there. Not able to find the ton. Only able to find 60. 195. He's still marooned on an island, not able to go home. 40 found. Wants that ton. Not able to get it done, so he will leave himself 80. 195 remaining. Bernie loving the line on those darts. 80 remains now, so 115. Great 3rd dart to find that single bull. Fantastic setup play to leave himself 90. Playing 80. Matt Perkins. There's no way he goes double-double here. He'll just look to stack these darts on top of each other. That's a great marker dart. As good as it gets. And he's able to build off of that. Great play there from Matt Perkins. Tie game 4 apiece. Both of these games that we've been treated to looking like they're going to go the distance. The pressure's on here for Bernie, and he had a fairly easy opening round game. But now the pressure is on. I mean, the screws are starting to tighten here. Matt Perkins is the one doing the tightening, and he's not letting go. Looking in the crowd here at Tee Up Taproom, it's just phenomenal to see everybody here enjoying the games, having a good time. Again, looking at the viewer counts, we thank you so much for watching along, supporting these guys. Darts is growing here in New England, and we're so happy to be a part of that. Matt Perkins looking to grow his lead here. Again, he's against the throw, but more darts like that are going to do wonders. I think he finds a ton. Yeah, only able to find a ton. Again, the grouping was so tight there with those 3 darts. Tough break there for Bernie. Brilliant find there with that 3rd dart as he navigates it into that triple 19 segment. Matt Perkins behind the 8 ball a little bit. Tough first dart. Needs to navigate his way through. It looks like, again, that 28 is going to be absolutely killer here in this situation. Bernie has the the throw here, and he'll just be looking to do his part, do his job, and clean up. Not do anything spectacular. And again, the switches have been excellent. They're starting to find form as he is just on the cusp of getting into outshot range here. 3:14 remains for Matt Perkins, dropping his score down. He needs a ton, and he's not going to be able to find it. Darren says, Bernie fan here, let's go. It's hard not to be a fan of Bernie. He is one of the nicest guys in New England when it comes to darts. And I know that there's a lot of people that you can describe that way, but I mean, the beard, it smells like snickerdoodle cookies. He's won, best beard in Worcester 5 times running. And he's just a phenomenal guy. What more can you want from him? Bernie playing with 93 now. Trip 19's not going to go. Wanted that trip 14 for 32. Then you can only set up. And there's no pressure with Matt Perkins being all the way back at 213. Bernie's just going to find it annoying more than anything else. Matt just hoping and praying that he can get within range, and going to be relying on a mistake here from Mr. Bernard Lucia as he eyeballs this double 20. It hasn't been good all night, but he finally gets it when he needs it, and he goes within 1. Tough route ahead here for Matt Perkins, as he has to be absolutely perfect from this point on. Looking to win 2 on the spin to secure his place in the challenge matches. Bernie just needs to find 1 more. Doesn't even have to worry about cleaning it up here. He will have the advantage of throw, but if he can lead off with a 177 from Bernie, what a big round there to get off in a hurry. Fantastic stuff from Bernard. If you're Bernie, it's been a battle. It's been a struggle all game. But it's all starting to come together right here at the end, right when you want it to. We're not going to see the 9-dart bid continue, but we are going to see some excellent darts switch downstairs. But the 59, that's okay. When you can lead off with the 177, you're afforded just hitting the big numbers. It's okay. You're forcing your opponent to do incredible things on the dartboard in order to catch back up with you. Bernie finds his way into that bed, doing a little bit of math here. Alexa, stay on there, and the 140 is drilled in to bring his score down to 125. Rather tough here for Matt Perkins as he's able to slot one in there, but he needs the ton 40, able to find it, so a little tap on the shoulder. He's not going to be within range, but signaling to Bernie, if you don't take this out or leave yourself something handy, I might be able to have a sniff at something. 45 found, brings the score down to 80. 194 remaining for Matt Perkins. You never know. And that 1 is going to just be a dagger in the heart here. 41 found. So unfortunate. Not exactly what it needed to leave that tricky 153. 60 remains. Looking to build on top of it, and it clatters out. It might have actually flicked the flight. He leaves himself 40. So this 153, of all the takes to leave yourself, this has got to be one of the more difficult ones. It's going to be all over the place. And he's not able to get the bid going. 80 scored here. Leave himself 73. Excuse me, 80. Oh, yeah, I was right. 73. Yeah, I was right. As we get later in the evening here, my brain starts to turn to mush. Excuse me. As Bernie just goes high on that double 20. Moving around as Bernie drills it dead center. What a battle between these two guys. Matt Perkins led off with a vengeance. 3 on the spin, but Bernie was able to come all the way back and pip it in the end. Fantastic display from both guys. Bernie is going to be thanking his lucky stars that he got out of that one with the result. But ladies and gentlemen, no one said it was going to be easy or clear or concise. Sometimes darts can be a very messy game, and you got to battle through it. Bernie will be facing off against Justin Burke, but before that, we will have Brandon Normandin facing off against the WPL Season 4 incumbent, Mark Rudge, after this break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a few.
It needs to be magic. It needs to be magic. It is magic! 180! Luke Lickler gets on target.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from break. And guys, the night now comes to its conclusion. The start of the end of the WPL Season 5 play-in. For everybody just tuning in, my name is Steven Martinez, otherwise known as Marty here in the darting community. And I'm so happy that you guys have been watching along. We've had a fantastic day of darting action. And this is the hard part of the WPL season, where the incumbents now play against the challengers. And for the challengers, it's a day of elation. The guys who have made it this far have won the entire day to get to this point. The incumbents only have to win one game to stay in the league. It all comes down to this, and it's going to be heartbreaking. It's going to be just absolutely crazy action one way or the other. If we go to the bracket, this is how the games played out today. Again, the semifinals between Matt Arpin and Brandon Normandin were just spectacular. Bernie Lucia was down 3 legs, able to claw his way back to a victory against Matt Perkins, but now their biggest challenge is ahead of them as they take on Mark Rudge and Justin Burke. Single elimination. It all comes down to this. As we come to the board view here, Brandon Normandin, call it what you will. Call it lucky, call it skill. That 135 out that he had against Arpin and the 3 legs on the spin that he took to clinch that game were just incredible. For Mark Rudge, he's been on a little bit of a positive run here. He's been playing some good darts. He knows what's ahead of him. It's not going to be easy. Looks like we get the game underway here, I believe. Oh, no, I think they're still warming up. Excuse me. Yeah, they're still warming up. But Mark Rudge knows he's played against Brandon Normandin a ton of times. Normandin knows exactly what he's going into. He knows that with one more game, he's in. It's Mark Rudge. A little bit of a break. Forgets to pull his dart. Was outside, so a single dart inside is going to be enough to take the advantage. Normandin gets it done. And everybody, again, handshake, thumbs up. A little bit of love between the two guys. It all comes down to this. Who's got the stuff? Brandon Normandin leading off here. 5:01. Race to 6. He has been steady. The arm has been true all day. He's been probably the most reliable shooter out of the entire bunch that we've had the entire day. The arm hasn't been bothered. I mean, even under high pressure moments, he just has been able to keep his calm, keep it together. But he knows it's going to be difficult here as he looks to try and follow through. Another big dart in there, and that looks like a 180, the maximum to follow, the 96 of Mark Rudge. The pressure is immediately on here as Rudge, unfortunately, only able to find 26. Brandon's hit a couple of these 180s this afternoon and evening. Looking to continue to build up. Again, he has a little bit of an advantage playing the entire day, but again, Rudge only needs to win one game. And I will say this again, if there's anybody on this earth that I believe in, it is Mark Rudge. I am a Rudge believer until the day I die. And if I do not exist, there are no more Rudge believers. Great setup here. Double bowl. Not able to get it done. Wanted the 161 just for his own confidence. Not able to get it done there. Rudge, unfortunately, all the way back. He's not playing a bad game, unfortunately. It's just the 180 made such a big difference in the 161 bid. Really just took some big chunks out of the scoring. Double 12 needed for Normandin now as he's just outside and he's not able to convert here. So Rudge will continue to go on in this opening leg. First dart is money. Second dart is decent as well. Still plenty of space to work with as he ramps that dart up. I think it hit some flights on the way in, but he's within range. Normandin down to the basement here. Double 3 needed. It's a great guy, but tricky to maneuver around. He's able to sink that one in there. A lot of finesse shown from Brandon Normandin. That is a hold of throw there for Brandon Normandin. Rudge looking to hold his throw here again. Advantage of being able to go first means that Normandin's doing his job. He's going to be able to hold his throw the entire way through and win the game. The scoring continues to be reliable here for Brandon. He is feeling confident. He is feeling good. Rudge looking to try and navigate his way across the board. Not happy with that 9 at all, unfortunately. little bit of a wayward dart there from Brandon Normandin, not able to find his way back into that triple 20 segment. So a break for Rudge. He tries to find the triple segment. He's all around it right now. He's going to try and slot his way in, but again, the flights continue to clash and really just provide brutal deflections. Not really much he can do. I mean, it's not a bad dart. They're just not finding their way through. As that third dart pickup there from Normandin is huge. Saves that visit. Again, Rudge, you might want to choose about going down there with that second dart angled the way it was. Maybe moving across to a different bed is worthwhile. And in Normandin finding the 140 there. So he is rocketing off to a spectacular standard of play here. 157, 84.50 average. 100 there from Rudgy. So he's firing away. He's firing back, but Normandin just one step ahead. And we've seen this a little bit. The guys take a couple legs to get into the groove. Rudgy, he has been practicing all day, but that doesn't mean he's been playing games all day. Again, it's a huge difference, and I've said it multiple times tonight. You can practice games, you can be a practice champion, but when that score caller says game on, everything that you've learned in your home goes out the window, and it's really a test of what you're made of. Mark Rudge right on the cusp, needs another trip 20. Not going to find it. Brandon can only set up here. Finds 88 to leave himself 60. Excuse me, 40, my bad. Terrible math there. And Rudge can only hope and pray for mistakes. He needs a ton here. Able to find it, but relying on mistakes from Brandon Normandin. And the double 20 and the double 10 have been good all day. Right there on the edge. Right there on the edge. And not able to find his way home. So huge opportunity for Mark Rudge now to put a leg on the board early here. Needs to walk his way up. 40 scored, checking the score. Double 20 now. Not able to convert, puts it well high. So another opportunity here for Brandon to try and put this second leg in the books under his name. Going down to double 10. He's not able to do it, so another opportunity for Rudge to hold his throw here. Come on, Rudge. Just above it. Well low, so double 10 now for Mark Rudge, and he moves it over into the 6. Brandon, double 5 needed. It's tricky. It's easy to go low on this double 5, and it's incredibly frustrating, and that is a bust of score there for Normandin. So giving Rudge the opportunity to take this, chances that he may not deserve here, but he's going to try and look to capitalize on, and that's a no score. Appreciate the reservation there from Rudge to not eject the dart violently, and that's another bust. So round and round we go as these guys look to try and find their way out. Again, Rudgy right there. Right there. How is that not in there? And he goes well high again. Unfortunate there from both guys. And Brandon able to convert on that second leg. It wasn't pretty, but again, as the 3-time back-to-back-to-back champion Tom Curtin says, it doesn't matter how you get it done. You got to win the ugly ones. 2-0 leg advantage here for Brandon Normandin as he looks to get his mind space back into a positive area here. Leading off with a 13, not great. Laughing it up a little bit. Marty trying to find these big visits here to put the pressure on. Loves those trip 7s, but, you know, hey, if you're going to follow a guy who gets off to a poor start like that, that's not a bad way to start. It's just points on the board at the end of the day. Great second dart find from Brandon Normandin. 99 on the board, I believe. No, only 84, excuse me. Looks like a little bit of a scoreboard correction there from Mark Rudge, being honest with the scorekeeper. Love to see that. Appreciate that. Rudgy has been going a little high on these darts here, but he'll take the 60 every day of the week. I mean, you struggle to find players that will be frustrated about that. Normandin trying to navigate his way down, but it continues to go high. So this might be the nerve starting to settle in here for Brandon. He knows what at stake. Yeah, he's 2-0 up in the game right now, but as every leg gets added on to his score, that reality of him being in the league is going to become tangible. He's going to start picturing himself playing in Season 5, and it's tough not to get excited about that. Rudgy is still very much in this game, starting to find these triples, starting to motor able to follow that ton with a ton of his own. So great scoring from both guys here. Starting to find their rhythm, starting to find the groove. 24 found there, so a brutal visit there from Brandon Normandin. Big opportunity now for Mark Rudge to really put on the hurt. Going back upstairs, I believe, wanted the 18 switch for 57, but finds a single 13. 52 found, not the end of the world. He is, unfortunately, bogey number. Brandon Normandin going to be going downstairs for the 99, so he will be the first one to an out, leaving himself the 140. Mark Rudge might be moving downstairs, finds that 59, so 140 playing 100. Brandon Normandin, this should be a very friendly combination here, but he's not going to be able to get it going. 60 found for Brandon, unlucky. 100 remains, and that's a beautiful opening dart from Mark Rudge. There might still be space to work with as he's not able to convert the double 20 just on the edge. So unlucky. Gonna start working his way up. Double 20 needed now for Brandon Normandin. He goes high as well. Double trouble for both gentlemen. Mark Rudge, he needs this right here, right now. Might be nerves. He's just not able to convert as that dart kicks well high. He can't believe it. Normandin's been in this position before. Doesn't want to drop it low. That might be a tough dart to navigate around, but he's able to put it right there in the middle. 3-0 there for Brandon Normandin. And it hasn't really been a one-sided affair. The scoreline is telling a very different story. Both guys have had chances, that's for sure. It's not like this game is out of reach here for Rudge. Normandin playing a very fair game, but just kind of capitalizing on the gimmies that he's been left over. Very different game than the one that we saw against Arpin. Rudge, good visit there. Solid scoring, finding that 83. 4:20 remains now for Brandon Normandin. Leads off with an opening 1. Both darts very low, so does well to correct with that third dart. Great stuff there. For everybody tuning in, this is a challenge match. Number 1, WPL Season 5 play-in. Whoever wins this game will be promoted into the WPL. Mark Rudge is looking to defend his position. Brandon Normandin is looking to take it away from him. He's not able to put up a good scoring visit there. Waiting in the wings, we have Bernie Lucia and Justin Burke. Good visit there from Mark Rudge, dropping his score down to 2-3-4. Brandon's struggling a little bit in this leg. Might be a tough dart to work around. He does very well to make that finesse movement. And the 140 is a huge correction. Not within range yet, but puts a lot of pressure on Mark Rudge. Poor visit there from Mark Rudge. Not happy with that visit at all. 171. It's not going to be an out here for Brandon, but he knows that he can set himself up quite handily if he goes downstairs and finds something big. Only able to find the 57. 206 remains now for Rudge. It's not without out of reach yet. And unfortunately, the poor visit there is starting to mount up, add up. 175. Normandin working with 114, finds it. So a single 14 for double 20. This would be another ton plus, and he pulls it well wide into the 5 segment. We've seen him take out a 118, a 112, a 135. That is a single 3 there for Mark Rudge. And Rudge really starting to become frustrated here. The game is not going his way. 3 to double 16 you feel is going to be the route. Moving across for double 16 to double 8. And he pulls it well inside. So outside shot here from Mark Rudge. The 151 is tricky. Going down to trip 17. Oh, he goes just wide on that second dart. Found the first one to get the combo going. And finds a 33 with that last dart. So not sure what the math there is there. 102 points. Leave himself 49, but Normandin only needs double 4 and gets it done. So 4 on the spin here for Brandon Normandin. I will say that this game, well beneath the average that he was displaying in the game previous, just needs 2 more legs to be birthed into WPL Season 5. Now it starts to become real. 28 found Poor start there for Normandin. Mark Rudge has a lot left in the tank. We know that for a fact. Able to get things going with a reasonable 55 here. Normandin looking to lower this stack just a little bit as he pushes that dart outside, playing in a very favorable position, 4-0. Can afford to let one or two legs slip without becoming too worried, but obviously wants to get this done as soon as he can. Darts outside here for Normandin, not able to put those together. And we saw that in the game, a couple of games previous, where he just has a leg or two where things don't seem to be calibrated quite as right. 57 found there for Mark Rudge, able to start putting these darts all in the big segment. Building confidence, laying those foundations. Start mounting a comeback here against Brandon Normandin. Normandin 2 darts above that trip 20 wire, not able to drop them in. But you don't see a change in rhythm. You don't see a change in pace. Trip 3 found for Mark Rudge there. Puts that dart outside and finds that single pull. Might have been thrown in frustration more than anything else. He's still leading by a decent margin, so Rudge can do well to keep his mental game positive here. 60 found there from Normandin, so just barely jumping in front. Space to work with. Not able to find that trip 20, unfortunately. We'll say as we wait for this leg to go down to outshot territory, another thank you to our sponsors this play-in and this coming season. Our venue partner, Tee Up Taproom. Again, we are live here at Tee Up Taproom in Worcester. Phenomenal venue. Todd and Doreen have been so gracious and so great to us. Again, if you were looking for a place to play indoor golf or darts in the Worcester area, Tee Up Taproom is the place to be. Target Darts, our equipment partner, phenomenal equipment, world-class darts, darts boards, lighting, surround, everything that you may need for your playing space. Target Darts has got it. Used by pros and casual players alike, guys. Go check out targetdarts.com. I believe they have a newsletter sign up where you can get 10% off an order. So Brandon Normandin, 164. Fortunately, not going to go. And wanted to go 2 trip 19s to leave himself the bullseye. Rudgy, 72 remains. Electing to go triple 16 now. Okay. For, I believe, double 12. And he's able to finally put a leg on the board. So Rudge is off and running. Able to get it done. That was a rather convincing leg there from Mark Rudge. Again, it's not hopeless. You just got to feel that the mental game has got to be there as he looks to fire in a maxi. Not able to get it done, but the ton 40 is there. D Production saying Brandon, Bernie are in. Yes, they are in the final. These are the challenge matches. So whoever wins these games will go on to WPL Season 5. Normandin follows that ton 40 with a ton 40 of his own. Rudge looking focused, determined to keep this game extended. First dart just high there for Normandin. Can't slot the dart in. Able to do so with the third dart. Great darts there. Marty looking to try and correct these darts in. Only able to pick up a 41 there, so tough 2 visits back-to-back here for Mark Rudge. Brandon Normandin starting to suss out a little bit of a lead. Wants to build off of it, and he's able to fire in another 100 points to leave himself a look at 161. Mark Rudge needs a triple, able to find the triple. So he is just behind, but he's not within range. Brandon Normandin does not have to force this to go. It's not going to go. 40 scored to leave, 121. Looks like he's just going to try and stay up there, only able to find the 1. That's why you got to know your way before you get to the boards. That way you don't break your rhythm. Mark Rudge now is within range. Not able to find the ton, but will leave himself a very favorable 128 lead. Normandin playing with the Shanghai. Needs that triple 20 for a look at the double. Is able to find it for a 120 finish, and he pulls it ever so slightly high, about a millimeter above that wire. Rudge. Trip 20 for the double bull. Oh, and he's not able to find it. He needed the double for a spectacular finish. And now Normandin just looking to clean up, and he does. Rudge knows that that had to go. And Brandon Normandin is now one leg away from qualifying for WPL Season 5. Mark Rudge has to be perfect from this point out. 81 fired in from Brandon Normandin. It's enough. Said all evening that one treble every single time is just about the standard that you need to be playing at. Rudge, unfortunately, not able to fire that dart in. Brandon Normandin looking to build off of this lead. 60 will do. It's serviceable. Mark Rudge already 100-plus points back as he's trying to center these darts. 55 found, not able to claw anywhere near Brandon Normandin. I believe that is a wild Steve St. Cyr in the background there. I think he just arrived from work today. So glad that Steve could be hanging out with us. Normandin 275, playing 407 for Mark Rudge here. Not able to put these darts together. Looking like it might just be cleanup duty here from this point out. Just keep these darts steady. Can't afford too many 41s. You never know if Rudge is able to fire in a 180 or even a 140 here. It could change the dynamic of the game. 81 is good. Brings it under 300. Normandin yet to clear the 200s. Been all over that triple 20. 58 found, so getting ever closer. Not within range just yet, but a 180 or 140 here from Mark Rudge will put him down. Only able to fire 3 solid darts in there, so 176 now. Brandon Normandin, 140 will leave him 36. Looking for another triple 20. And that's exactly what he needed. He has 36. Mark Rudge can only look to put pressure on. And unfortunately, only able to find 40. So Brandon Normandin, 3 darts in hand now for entry into WPL Season 5. Taking a moment, lining up his shot. And that's the game. Congratulations, Brandon Normandin, for defeating the incumbent Mark Rudge. Spectacular run all day long. We will see you in Season 5, Brandon Normandin. Great job. Oh, look, it's the Dreamboat. He's making an appearance, congratulating everybody. And Mark Rudge, unfortunately, has fallen. And that's the unfortunate part about the WPL system, is that we do force the incumbent players to defend their positions. It's a choice. They can choose to give it up or they can choose to defend. Most players choose to defend, but someone always has to be the loser. And on this point, Mark Rudge, he's been with us for a couple seasons now. We just want to say thank you for everything. Thank you for the show-stopping finishes that you provided us, all the great darting action, and we have a firm belief that you will be back challenging again for next season. Thank you, Mark Rudge, but congratulations, Brandon Normandin. And for everybody, we only have one more game to go. Bernie Lucia versus Justin Burke. Don't go anywhere. See y'all soon.
To see some of the innovation that Target have come up with.
The arcade that's coming out, that was so fun.
Now we can play players all over the world with this Omni system.
You can set it up, it's so easy to put on the wall, it's so easy to connect. You ready?
They're just different gravy to anyone else on the market.
It's only going to get bigger.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have made you wait long enough this evening. We have finally come to our final game of the night. Guys, Steve and Marty Martinez joining you live here at Tee Up Taproom for WPL Season 5 play-in. It's been a brutal day. It has been an absolutely phenomenal day of play for a lot of competitors. 16 individuals came out today looking for a chance to play into the Worcester Premier League. This is how the day started out with all of these groups. Won't say all the names there, but a stacked list of individuals. This is how the groups resolve themselves. Matt Arpin, Scott Moran moving on in Group A. Brandon Normandin, Matt Perkins moving on in Group B. Group C, Joey Ranieri, Nate Smith, and in Group D, Bernie Lucia and Luke Dentremont moved on to the bracket. But there can only ever be two people moving on into the Worcester Premier League. Matt Arpin, Brandon Normandin in the semifinals was probably the highlight game of the evening. Phenomenal play from both players, but Brandon Normandin barely getting the best of Matt Arpin 6-5, and he went on to defeat WPL incumbent Mark Rudge in rather convincing fashion. So congratulations, Brandon Normandin, for earning your place in the Worcester Premier League, as we now have Justin Burke looking to defend, being the first player in WPL play in history to defend their position. As Bernie, well, he had a little bit of a struggle in the previous game here, but as we jump over to the board cam, again, looking to get it done right here at the end. Justin Burke, he has been playing a phenomenal standard of play. The guy, he's good. We know that for a fact. Bernie, he's also good. I feel like this is going to be one of the closer games that we've had all day. Again, the stakes are high. It all comes down to this. Both guys not able to find their way into the pool party. Bernie's had a long day of darts, that's for sure. Justin Burke will be fresher. Pulls that dart way low. Both guys will be fresher. Bernie will be fresher, but Justin Burke looking to capture the bull here and really make a statement here. Not able to find it. It'll be go again. Bernie, if he finds that single or double bull, it's going to be his advantage. Not able to do so as he looks towards the camera there going, oopsie, awkward. Oopsie. Bernie will have the first go at it this time around. Not able to get in at all. Again, guys, it's a pool party. It's hot outside. Let's get in the pool. It's nice and cold. And the beat goes on as both guys choosing not to get in. Delay this final game out as long as possible. For everybody who's not here, it's your last chance to get over to Tee Up Taproom. We're going to be doing a luck of the draw relatively soon here. And there's a lot of people hanging out. Been having a fantastic day. And Bernie will be leading off. He will have the advantage. It all comes down to this. Bernie to throw first. Game on, Nick Soldo says off in the distance. And for Bernie, talking to him, he wants to be in the WPL. He's wanted to for a long time now. He feels that this time has come. He's made it here. He's ready to show all of New England what his game is all about. And Justin Burke is looking to defend his position as he looks to try and lead off with a 180, 140 to start. But knowing Justin Burke, he wants to stay in the league. He knows that his game has gotten a lot better over the summer. He's been putting in the hours, putting in the work, and he is not ready to give up his spot easy to any challenger, even if it is a nice guy like Bernie. Making his way over to the triple 20 segment, not able to land a dart in there. Still having the advantage of the 140 to lead off with. Great work so far. Bernie looking to follow in with a big visit of his own. Great darts there, 95 to drop his score underneath 300. And for everybody tuning in, again, big thank you to Tee Up Taproom, Target Darts, Microcosm Coffee, Roasters, U.S. Sports and Apparel, JK Darts, Art Creative. They have all made this event possible, guys. Support them on socials. Go check them out. Without them, this play in the upcoming season would not be possible. So big thank you to all of our sponsors. Justin Burke right back in there in that triple 20. A little bit of a low dart, errant dart there. Wants to try and correct back up. 70's all right. It's okay. Not going to be within outshot range, but it's enough. He's playing a 78.75 average. That's a pretty good standard of play here for Justin Burke, and he knows for a fact that he's going to be able to deliver about that standard or better. Bernie not able to get within range. Justin Burke looking to get himself and leave himself something nice and easy to work with. 60 will do, but 126 rather tricky. Probably going to be starting on the 19s next time he comes back. Bernie going down immediately. Doesn't like the line on that 20. 57 found. Again, just looking at the chat here. Yes, there is no final here for the WPL play-in. Again, the incumbents, 7th and 8th from last season, instead are seeded into the bracket. They only have to win one game to keep their spot. We do not have a finals, as two guys will move on into the WPL. Bernie not really keeping it together here when it matters most. Unlucky, able to pick up a big third dart there, leave himself 36, but the 84 here is going to be very gettable from Justin Burke. 64-14 for the Bull is going to be the way. This would be a great way to get things going here as he drops it low. So opportunity now for Bernie to hold his throw. Needs to navigate his way into that double 18, and the doubles have been a problem historically for Bernie. He's not able to get it done here. So 15 double 16 you think is going to be the way. 10. 37 remains now, so a little bit of correction. Single 5 needed. Justin Burke just double-checking his math. And finds a single 14 instead, so 24 scored. It's making a mess of it. Might be some nerves. So he finds all even numbers there. 32, what he would have liked to take out there, but Bernie's able to clean up that 18. So Justin Burke, a little bit of nervousness there, but it was never his leg to win. Justin Burke now looking to do a better job here as he gets things going with his throw. Might be outside, not sure what the angle. That one certainly is. 22 to get things underway here in leg number 2. Not a great start for Justin Burke. 41, not a great follow-up either. So both guys definitely sussing the game out. It's nervy. Deep breath there from Justin Burke. Downstairs to those trip 19s, great find, and still plenty of space to work with there. 95 is a good visit. And I like that switch up there. And you could almost hear a pin drop outside from how silent the crowd is. Everyone's watching this with some nervous energy. Bernie struggling a little bit here. 438 after 2 visits to the board. Not good at all. Justin Burke finds a big triple 20 there, so just looking to push this ahead. Another 95 visit, great standard of play. Again, Justin Burke had him with the scoring in that opening leg. Came down to missed opportunities on these doubles as Bernie's starting to throw these darts a little high and a little wide. 280 now, 289, excuse me, remains for Justin Burke. Doesn't have to do too much now, just needs to keep on finding his big numbers. Able to find the 59. Justin Burke repping that 69 all the time. Darts jersey, truly an epic, legendary shirt around the Worcester area. Those guys play out of the Half Moon Tavern down over there in Shrewsbury. Excellent team name. Again, he's wearing his trademark LFG hat. He's feeling the excitement. He's feeling the energy. Right above it there. And a big 140 from Justin Burke found, leaving himself 90. So Justin Burke in an excellent position here. Bernie might just be phoning it in this leg, looking to go next. Finds that 59, Justin Burke. He wants to take it out here. I said this before when Bernie was struggling. Sometimes you just got to find a double out. It's not going to be easy, but it does a lot to calm the nerves. Single 8, so 82 remaining now, just kind of getting sloppy with it. Trip 14 you feel is going to be the way. Drops the score down. Oh, a little bit of a scoreboard issue there, I believe, is Bernie Waits. Yep, 22 found there for Justin Burke, so it brings the score down to 68. Bernie basically needs a 140 or a 180 here. It's not going to happen. Even the 81 is not going to be enough. So a gettable 68 here for Justin Burke. If he finds that trip 20 across double 4, 17 bullseye. Absolutely not going to be the way he needs to go. And so nerves settling in for now for Justin. 4 found. Trip 16 would have left him handy, but finds that single 16 for 20. And again, he's not really under a lot of pressure here, so he can inch toward the line. 60 found there for Bernie. Brings him within range, but Justin Burke, he's been on the precipice for a little while now. He's just got to keep it steady. Finds that single 16 for double 16. Able to get it done, so Justin Burke fires right back. We have a tied game, ladies and gentlemen. Both guys holding their throw. You have a feeling it's going to be tough to break either one of these guys. They're going to be stubborn and not want to be giving up freebies. Bernie struggling to start off in a strong manner here in leg number 3. Right there for Justin Burke. He looks focused. He looks lasered, ready in to play some serious darts. 95 found there from Justin Burke. Excellent stuff. This is something that, again, I'll call back to in that game versus Matt Perkins. Bernie let 3 slip, and I don't think that if he lets a couple slip against Justin Burke, I don't think Justin Burke's going to let him get away with it. Going to let him back into the game if he builds that big of an advantage. Not able to find that switch down to those 19s. Maybe a little bit too rushed. Building out a small little lead here, Justin Burke, as Bernie's able to drill his way, finding that big 137, plowing through that blocker first dart. Brings the score down. Justin Burke now looking to try and stack it on top. Not able to get it done. So Bernie, big 137 visit. Has now commanded this leg again. It is his hold of throw, so it's his responsibility to not let Justin break here. For everybody who is tuning in, joining us late, you've joined us right at the end here. This is our final match of the night. I will have some information regarding WPL Season 5 raffles and giveaways after this game, so don't go anywhere and don't leave immediately when the game ends. Brandon Normandin has bested Mark Rudge for entry into WPL Season 5, and Bernie is looking to knock out the other incumbent, Justin Burke, for entry into the league as well. Justin not wanting to give up his spot at all. It looks like this leg is just not going the way of Mr. Burke here. 2 darts into the 1 segment. Might just try and reset for the next leg where he will have the advantage. As Bernie looks to just put 2 darts in the board and put a leg on the board in his name. Needs a correction. No, well, it's a big drop. Not the correction he wanted. Even in this position here for Justin Burke, he's so far outside the getting within range. I mean, a ton would have been enough, but it still would have been such a tricky out to try and take out. Double 10 needed. Going across for double 7 now. Probably going to split. Likes to go straight at it, and he's just outside there. Not able to get it done, so probably will hopefully split on the next visit to the board. Again, Justin Burke not anywhere near. Already scored here for Justin Burke. Down to those 19s he goes, and he finds the 3 instead. Unlucky, unfortunate. And Bernie gets it done, going straight at it. So 2-1 advantage for Mr. Lucia. We've had 3 holds of throw here. Justin Burke looking to keep that trend going. He will just need to find 1 break to have the advantage over Bernie. And able to lead off with 100. Great opening round from Justin Burke. Bernie looking to follow. A little bit of an errant dart there. Not able to follow the same pace. Justin Burke's got to take advantage of it. He doesn't want to get these. Doesn't want to have Bernie hanging around. 2 in there. Are we going to see a 180? We are not, but the 140 to follow the ton is a great standard. And a lot of pressure on Bernie to start delivering right now. 59 found for Bernie, not what he's looking for at all. Justin Burke has got to keep it going. I think he's just got to relax. He seems more settled in the game. The triple 20s are starting to flow. We've seen that even in WPL Season 4, where after he finds that trip 20, that dart drops a little bit. He's got to be able to manage that, keep that height the same. Bernie really starting to struggle here, and leg number 4. Finds that lucky trip there. Leave himself 300, but Justin Burke already at a finish with 161, going down to the trip 17s now. Not going to leave himself 50, but he never needed to go that way anyway. One thing that I try and preach to players, yeah, you can go for the showstopper visit, and yeah, sometimes it is worthwhile to keep yourself within the rhythm, but play the numbers, play the advantage. Your opponent's nowhere near, set yourself up. So 73 remains now for Justin Burke. Let's see which way he's going to attack it. 19s for 54 for a single dart at double 20. Wants to get this first look, and he almost busts his score there, so very lucky to not drop that a millimeter lower. Bernie all the way back at 240. Justin will have 20 coming back to the board. That is a very poor visit from Mr. Bernard there. Justin looking to tie this game up here. Doesn't want to be sticking around, doesn't want to go up to double 5. And that is a massive correction needed as he busts his score. Ejects that dart. Again, playing it too safe. Needs to attack. Trip 1 found. Single 20. And he's able to keep chipping away. Bernie, again, hanging around. Now a very manageable 112 remaining. Justin Burke's got to take this out right here, right now. Small adjustment needed. All the way up to a very tricky double 5. And he's not able to pin the double. Frustration on the face of Justin Burke. Bernard Lucia now. Single 12. Stays there for double 16, and he's not able to pinch it. So right there for Bernie. But now Justin Burke busts his score, and again, frustrating, throwing his darts at the board here. Bernie looking to find the break. Going across the board now to double 4. Going down to double 2. And he's able to pinch it with that third dart, not of the head. Justin Burke knows he had chances at it. The standard has not been that great for both guys, I gotta say. Able to see a lot cleaner of a game from both of these gentlemen, but Bernie leading out with 3-1, halfway there, just needs 3 more before he makes his entry into the WPL. Justin Burke did very well to score in the previous leg, excuse me. Continues that scoring power. Does very well. All eyes are fixed on this match from the wide shot that I can see that unfortunately that we can't share on the stream. There's a lot of people here at Tee Up Taproom glued to this game. The pressure is certainly on. Justin Burke. Again, it's a good marker dart, but just tough to get around with the way the flights land, so 54 found there for Justin. Bernie looking for another leg here. And unfortunately, the 22 is going to be a brutal follow. Justin Burke will be loving that. Looking to try and move his way into that triple 20 segment. The darts have been continuously low here for Justin Burke. It's really dangerous to be nailing those darts in that lower segment. So easy to have those darts go wide, left or right, and just ruin your chances of scoring decently. Both guys tied at 321. Looking to find any semblance of space. The switch has been not great here for Justin Burke. I just doesn't like the line of that 19. I'm sure that's why he switched, but not doing him any favors at the moment. 6 found for Bernie. I'm going to chalk this up to nerves again here, guys. Both of these guys are able of producing a much better quality of game. It's just tough in the moment when all the eyes are on you. Good dart to work with, able to stack on top. There's that triple 20 that Burke was looking for. Went across to those 18s. To round off the score, 180 remains now for Justin Burke. Bernie struggling mightily here in leg number 5. Able to find that trip 19, wants another one, but that's about the 3rd or 4th time he's pushed that 19 well high. 180. This is the one time you don't want to hit a maximum, and the 140 here would be amazing. Finds the 100 to leave 80. 210 remaining now for Bernie. Looking like, again, Justin Burke should have this leg in the bag. Will reduce the lead down to 1 leg. 80 needed. No need to go double-double. 75, so single bull for double bull is going to be the route. Now, does he go for it? That's going to be the question. Are you going to play the odds, or are you going to try and go for it? And he's not able to find the center. Finds the green bit. A good look at it. The 150 is not going to go for Bernie either. Justin Burke's got to take a breath here. This back half of these legs where he needs to find a single to double combination have been iffy. Haven't been reliable. 9 for double 8. 2 darts in hand at it. Goes low, needs to find the correction, and he goes low again. So Bernie, 56 now. 16 for tops. 2 in hand at it, same as Justin, and he's able to pin it with that second dart. So Justin Burke, the opportunities have been there, but just not able to get it done. Bernie just 2 away from making his way into the league. Justin Burke's not going to give up, though. He's going to start fighting even more scrappily here. Going to start kicking, going to start screaming, going to start clawing, biting, whatever he needs to start scoring heavy. Great third dart there from Bernie. He knows what's ahead of him. He's just got to find one more, and the massive advantage he's already built out basically becomes insurmountable. 41 there for Bernie. I believe just had his birthday a couple weeks ago. I think he just turned 30. And that's a maximum for Bernie. Great darts there. Right when he needed it, the pressure is building. Kettle is screaming here for Justin Burke. He's got to find at least 2, keep even, and he does. He does deliver. 235 plays 225. Slight advantage for Bernie. 41 found for Bernie. Not the follow-up that he wanted. Justin Burke now. Might be a tough dart to get around. It looks like he's going to try and stay on it. That's the risk that you run. And only finds 30. So both guys struggling to follow up their heavy hits. Great stackable dart there for Bernie. Look at that. He's able to put it over. Solid ton to leave himself 84. Justin Burke. He's got to put pressure on it. Can't afford to let this leg slip. 25 found, needs to find a triple 20, though 45 is going to leave him a 160. It's gettable, but it's tough. 83 remaining, so down to triple 17. Not going to go. Justin Burke is going to come back to have a look at it. Looks like there's talking back and forth about the math a little bit, just making sure which way to go. Hits him 48, so decent lead there for Bernie. The 160 now for Justin Burke. It's got to go. It's not going to go. So unfortunate there. He's able to hit the ton, so it's good pressure to leave 60. Bernie, he has struggled on his doubles a little bit tonight. The double 18 has been all right for him. Needs to pin it, and he puts himself within 1 as he looks up to the stars. A little bit of a smirk there from Justin Burke. He knows that he's got to be perfect from this point out, and he knows the chances of that happening are, well, they're starting to decrease, unfortunately. Bernie playing a solid game, opens with a ton. Crowd eagerly awaiting to see who is going to be joining Brandon Normandin and the rest of the WPL crew this coming season. Bernie fires right back in with the triple 20. A little bit of a correction needed. He's able to hit the 125. Bombs away for Bernie. Drops his score down to 276. Justin Burke not able to follow through, only able to hit 45. The bells are starting to toll as the Season 5 play-in might be claiming 2 incumbents and welcoming 2 newcomers as Bernie continues to hammer his triples and put himself ever closer. $55 found here for Justin Burke. It's not enough. 179 for Bernie. He's right there. He's going to stay on it. Finds another triple. Justin Burke looks in anguish as he watches that dart fly in. 84 remains for Bernie. It's all that stands between him an entry into the WPL, as Justin Burke is well behind. 15 scored, 69 remaining. No need to go for the 19 bull. Looks like he's going to set himself up for it. That is the smart play. Absolutely no reason to go for that double bull finish to leave yourself 25 if you miss wide. Justin Burke basically has to hit a 140 or even a ton here to put any pressure on. It's not going to go. He's still going to sit outside. Double 16 for Mr. Bernard Lucia for entry as he goes across to double 4. It gets a little squirrely. And that's it. Bernie's in. WPL Season 5. Justin Burke put up a fight. Was not able to get it done in the end. Both guys, what a battle. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it. So coming back to the studio cam here from all of us at the Worcester Premier League, we have some announcements to make. As you guys know, Target Darts is our equipment sponsor for this coming season, and they have provided us a plethora of goodies to give away in both giveaways and raffles. The first one, guys, if you are subscribed to us on our YouTube channel, every single week, we want you guys to chat in our regular season streams. It's going to be, I think, !darts. And you will be automatically entered into a giveaway. You can win a set of one of the darts that you see on the screen, including a set of the Star Wars X-Wing darts, Redux darts, the Bowl Light Envies, the Hydros, the Exo darts, or even just the standard Bowl Lights. Guys, winners announced every Wednesday during the regular season. You guys have to be subscribed, and you guys have to chat in our regular season streams. But that's not it. Our raffle for the entirety of the season, guys. If you are here in person at Tee Up Taproom, you will be given a ticket for every drink or food item that you purchase. And at the end of each night, you will be, well, potentially walking away with a brand new Target tour board, guys. You have to be here in person. The winner is announced that night at the end of the event, at the end of the night. So, guys, you could win a Target dartboard, brand new, just for coming out and hanging out with us and watching the games. And as we were saying a couple times this season, we are giving away an Omni. It's not just here. I think we just announced our winner here in person for the play-in, but there is going to be another opportunity to win an Omni. If you guys purchase tickets here in person at Tee Up Taproom, you guys will have a chance to win the Omni Ultimate Home Setup Bundle, $1,000 box. Again, it has the auto-scoring system, a brand new Target tour board, the surround, 2 sets of Bowl Light darts, and Omni-branded K-Flex flights, guys. The winner announced is going to be at the playoffs this season. You guys are going to want to be here. You have to show up. You have to be here in order to collect. So, guys, coming back to the board, the studio cam here, excuse me. Oh, you know what? We're almost done. One more promo, guys. Microcosm Coffee Roasters. If you use the code WPL10, at their website, you can get 10% off your online order. They are roasting their coffee here in West Boylston. Phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal coffee. So, guys, go check them out. Support them. Support the companies. Support the WPL. Coming back from the studio cam here again for the last time tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. We can't wait to get Season 5 underway. Congratulations to Brandon Normandin and Bernie Lucia for entering into the WPL, earning your way through. And guys, we will see you in just about a month's time. From all of us, have a wonderful evening, and we will see you all in the regular season. See you guys.